Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko, and welcome to my channel.
Wow, something really glitchy is going on with StreamYard. Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. And welcome back to another community live stream. I'm done building sets for a little while this month. I want to purely focus on getting mocks built because I've said that if you've watched my video on building my airport terminal, so I've decided that I'm going to hold off putting together the sets that I acquired from a friend who, as of yesterday, he and his girlfriend are now mother and father. So congratulations to those people. They know who they are. I wish them nothing but the best in the next 18 years of them as parents. So if I see them, or if I see one of them in the chat, I'll be sure to mention it again. If any of you guys have watched my live streams for long enough, you probably know who I am talking about. So I wanna see if I can get cracking on building an airport terminal today. And I've said that I was originally going to build it on a 32 by 32 base plate, but I'm going to cut it down to a 16 by 32 base plate. So I need to find a base plate that is suitable enough for me to build on it. And I am just loading up my computer right now. So let's say hello. Actually, nope. Let's put the banner up first. And let's say hello to all of those who are in the comments so far. So we have StreamYard, of course, Lego Joe, Brooks Bricks, Zissou, and Dusty Brooks. And all of those 4 people in the comments right now have an invitation to the panel via the live stream gang, which is a Instagram group which is an for proper grammar Instagram group chat I run so that I don't have to send out invitations to people individually. So if you would always like to be invited to my live streams, then try get in touch with me and via Instagram, and we can make those arrangements. Hey, Mr. Blue. Wow, the chat is bumping so far. And you know what? If anyone wants to come on and talk about some of the new sets that people are seeing in stores, feel free to come on to the panel and do so if you have that invitation. Because I know that around me, lots of people are talking about the new sets that are coming out. Equally, people were talking about how Lego is scheduled to increase their prices by upwards of 25%. 25%! Are you kidding me? That's more than double the ridiculous inflation of a lot of countries around the world. I know that in the UK, they've gone through a 9% inflation. In the US, think they've gone through now it's a 7% inflation. In Australia, we're going through a 5% inflation. For Lego to mark up their prices by 25%. That is overkill, especially when Lego has reported that last year they made $9 billion. No, sorry, they made $1.9 billion in revenue alone. So now they have a corporate value of a tick over. I think they have a corporate value a tick over $13 billion now, and yet they're still running out of money. Like what? What? I just can't fathom that. That seems like an excuse. And I've talked on my live streams, and I've told other people on their live streams, whether on the panel or in the chat, that Lego knows there are a whole bunch of Lego knows there are millions of suckers out there who will buy their products regardless. And I think Lego, since the Lego movie that came out in 2014, has caught onto that. And I think this is the biggest example of that phenomenon to date. Lego knows people are still going to buy their products even with a 25% price increase. Is this what the Lego fandom has come to? Because I think that a lot of people will start to vote with their wallets and say, nope, I don't need to buy this set, and 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 I don't need to buy this set. Round and round the record spins all day. Listen again, it takes me far away. Yeah, so yeah, I know that a lot of people can go on a very big rant about the scheduled price increases. So if you have an invitation and you want to come on and just lay it and just lash out on the price rises, be my guest. Literally, be my guest and accept that invitation. Have a good walk, Zissou. Anyway, let me set up my laptop. As in, get it in its proper place. There's a lot of junk on my table. There's a lot of junk. Now that I've got that spiel out of the way. Come on. Okay. Let's turn this off. And let me plug in the microphone. Come on, gotta do this before I have to go play Forge of Empires. Come on. Get in there, you. There it is. So I need to go attend to that. And you can see all the mess that is on my table. I've still got everything from my last live stream still on the table. So let me know if the microphone is still all good. Let me read some of the comments while I'm doing this. Lego Joe says, I'm super excited because we have for not sorry, I'm totally distracted. We haven't had this person on the panel since my birthday live stream. Hi, Matt.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
Matt, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Hey, Matt. How's life?
It's Friday night here. I'm happy.
Yeah. Yeah, so do you have any thoughts about the scheduled price increases?
It'd be interesting to actually see what happens. Rumors are flying around on a few discords that it may not be everywhere necessarily. Like I saw one person talking about like it might be the Eurozone, for instance. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, because I think it's if you watch enough live streamers from the British Isles, it should be common knowledge now that they had a scheduled price increase for what the corporates call market adjusting. I think a similar phenomenon happened in the US, and now I think some other countries are going to go through the same thing. I just hope that Australia doesn't go through the same thing, because already on too many sets in Australia, probably about half of all new sets that come out, you can expect to pay, with the currency conversion, $10 more than what the set cost in the US, and about $15 more than what the set cost in the British Isles.
Yeah.
So I just hope that market adjustment doesn't creep its way down here. Oh, I see we have a dead Wix. Hey, dead Wix. Yeah, so Lego Joe was saying, I'm super excited because I just finished the entire exterior of my hospital and I am getting to work on the interior now of the whole thing. I am getting very close to making the video and being done. Well, that's very good progress, and I've got to get cracking on my airport. And unlike Matt's airport, which was based on the 1994 Century Skyway, I'm basing my airport on the original minifig scale one that was yellow and came out in 1986, because I bought that set off of eBay when my mum was forced redundant from her job.
Pretty sure that was one of the first ones I actually got.
Yeah, that was the first minifig scale airport in 1986. Before that, they had micro scale or Duplo airports.
Yeah, I never started with Duplo. I just went right to Lego. That's what my parents did for me. And I think that airport was one of the first ones I remember them getting for me. So I remember it very distinctly.
The 1986 or the Century Skyway?
No, the 86 one. I was like,
yeah, the 86. Yeah, I see Panda stopping in on his work break on his scheduled work break as always. Let me move some of this junk off of my scent. All the right junk in all the wrong place. And if anyone has ever caught on about why I say that,
It's lyrics from a particular Megan Trainor song that came out, I think, in 2016. So, are you doing building or sorting?
I'll do a little bit of sorting.
You know, one of these days, Alice, one of these days, I'm going to host an 8-hour live stream that's nothing but a sorting party. I'm just waiting to answer the call from StreamYard saying, hey, we've noticed that you've spent X number of months getting really close to the limits of your free StreamYard hours. Do you want a 50% coupon so that you can give us money and stream a little bit longer? I'll snap that up and do a whole month of sorting in a heartbeat. That's when I'll do a sorting party. Now, what color pants does your sig fig have? I assume it's blue or dark azure.
Actually, it's black.
Oh, it's black?
Yep.
Because I think that's a pretty common city torso.
It is.
Yeah, because... And I think I've got that... hairpiece. That's not the second generation of the male hair. That's a little bit different, is it? Because it seems like it's almost trying to be a Superman hair curl without being the Superman hair curl.
Yeah, it's got that little wave in the front, which reflects what my hair is actually like.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if I have that face. Where did you get that head from?
First or second time I went to my local store in 2019 after it opened. I was digging through the minifig bin and just started pulling out parts, trying to figure out a sig fig for myself. I'm like, ooh, yes, that'll work.
Okay, so if it was from BAM, then it must be a common head, because instead of getting people to send me their sig figs, I prefer to do the challenge of building it myself. And I want to thank Papa's Bricks and Miss Amby and Matt, who is on the stream right now, for building my sig fig. And of course, if you don't know, it was Matt that actually pioneered my purest sig fig. Because as some of you guys might know, I have an idea for a non-purest sig fig. And in this Pringles can,
I forgot how we were talking about that, and I just started putting that together. Happy been vintage talk that we were doing.
Yeah, I've got pieces for sig figs that I'm going to be sending off to Buick Sloth, who agreed months ago if I sent a care package, Sloth would help me distribute some sig figs throughout continental USA, and I'm just going to be very, very selective about who I get their addresses or PO boxes, so Sloth knows where to send them. Because I've only got 12. I've already given off 2 to one of my Patreon supporters and one of my current Patreon supporters. Macro Bricks is a Patreon supporter, so I'll be sparing the expense to send a sig fig specifically to Canada. And I'm going to be doing all of that after I send off some mini dolls to a door build because we agreed months ago that because I don't have a need for mini dolls, they would be in much better hands with a door build, and a door build has done some good things for me. So I wanted to do a good thing for her and send her some fan mail. Just can't remember where I put that thing. Oh, there it is. Because I want to show off my mini doll collection before I start this. Yeah, all my mini dolls. And I took off the hair, hat, and helmet pieces off because I like those.
And because I work with minifigs. Yeah.
Yeah. Dusty says if you use OBS, you can have 100 guests. Oh, that seems like a lot. That takes me back to when the NBA Players Association were doing a Zoom meeting of 100 representatives from the PA, and Kyrie Irving was trying to get people not to play the season. Yeah, I think it would be a good idea to give my lens a little bit of a clean. So let me go do that. Just have to lick my thumb and go to work. Because it works just as well as any piece of wipe. Is that quality? Is that better now, Dusty? I hope this is better because it was due to be a clean. Oh, we have macro. Hey,
Mayo, how's it going? Good evening, Matt.
going good. Actually,
Yeah.
I just remembered I need to put this on landscape mode.
Well, there's a whole bunch. It's busy up in here. Joe, Zizu, Dusty. Awesome.
Yeah.
Hello.
We got off to a very hot start this time around because in the first 5 minutes, oh shit, we already had six people watching, which was awesome.
Nice. Sorry,
Much better.
I'm trying to work some stuff out. Emails aren't working properly for some reason. Trying to get Buttchop to send me an email. It's not working, so I use a different email, and then it says that one's not working. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, much better than last weekend when people were too busy with Memorial Day.
There you go. Oh, it goes up and down, up and down.
Yeah.
Dusty,
Yeah, because when I was doing my 8-hour live stream, which got over 100 views, because I was able to get people to watch from Europe and the British Isles, but the watch time hour was cut in half because the Americans were exhausted after Memorial Day, because I got Merritt on the panel, and he and a couple people in the comments prompted the idea that people were probably so dog tired because of Memorial Day week, and so I was like, yeah, that's probably the answer. So by comparison, we're off to a flyer. So everyone, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people actually like to watch my videos. And now, since YouTube upgraded the YouTube Studio app, I can now see what percentage of my views are coming from live streams, videos, and shorts. And so I can go do that right now.
Nice. I got one for you, May. I'll have to pick your brain here if you don't mind.
Sure, hit me.
Awesome. So I haven't got the book that Barry Fooling with the Bricks was talking about the last live stream. Good Morning Brick World. So I can't look it. Well, I could look it up. I could just Google it, but I figured it'd be more funner to hang out and pick your brain. So I I've never seen some of these horse armors before. Let me turn on this other light.
So you want me to help identify some of the insignias? Because if anyone watching isn't
Yes, sir.
isn't subscribed to Doc Sampson and Brick Hive and doesn't know about Good Morning Brick World, I was on there. Okay, I think that looks like the bull. The bull.
Scorpion.
Oh well, I think that I wanted to say that looks like just looking at the thicker graphics, and I'm gonna go out on a loop and say it's from Knight's Kingdom 1 with Cedric the Bull.
Knight's Kingdom, Kate. I'll look that one up.
Knight's Kingdom 1, because there is a significant difference between Knight's Kingdom and Knight's Kingdom 2. There's a
I better write that
significant
down.
difference. They're almost unrecognizable, and you wouldn't think that they were under the same banner. Really, that's how different they were.
This
If
one
you
I
have any
think
more
is
insignias,
from one of the Samurai series.
yeah, I want to say that is from the Ninja sub-theme of Castle that was from 1997 to 1999. Or was it 1998 to 1999? Anyway, that looks like one of the Ninja sets, which was a 90s precursor to Ninjago. Okay, that's one of the from the Crusaders Knights, which came out from 1984 to 1992.
Okay, awesome. Now I know what to go look up.
Yeah, the Crusaders and the Black Falcons horse drapery are probably the most recognizable because they were the originals. Because for the classic castle, or as some people might call the Yellow Castle era that came out from 1978 to 1983, they had buildable horses. The minifig horse didn't come out until 1984. So back in the old days, you had to build your horses, and the sets came with stickers for the horse's eyeball, and they always gave you extra stickers for the horse's eyeball because the horse's eyeball sticker was so easy to lose. Anyway, adore build. If you're watching, you're gonna get all these mini dolls within the next week. I need to go to the post office this week and send
Mark,
them.
I got something for you.
What's that,
After
sorry?
you had caught one of my recent hauls, but I got some of these guys.
Oh, you got the Knights and the Wizard.
Okay, you've got a Captain Redbeard in the front right. That looks like a queen. That looks like the queen from. That looks like the Queen from Kingdoms. Looks like you've got. I think that's a witch from. I don't know which theme. That might have been.
Going up in Toronto, they're on the East Coast, so I'm gonna actually go check tomorrow in our store. But
That might be a Kingdom witch.
Monday or Thursday next week. They should.
Yeah, all these guys appeared on my store in the last couple of weeks. I was like, hell yeah!
Nice. Yeah.
And what are those torsos? What are those torsos for the knights that have the OG Black Falcon's shield? Because I couldn't recognize their torsos.
I got these off of a separate Lego order.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
so those are the second generation Black Falcons. But I thought I saw ones that had a silver breastplate. Can you show one of those again?
Nice haircut, Mayo, looking sharp.
Yeah, because I got my hair cut and I shaved myself on Monday. Okay, that looks like the Jousters that looks like the jousters from the original. You know what?
Those are off
No.
the minifigure wall.
Oh, okay. So those are from BAM.
Yes.
Yeah, bam, the new ones.
I thought they. Well, they must look. They look very, very similar to the breast-plated Black Falcons that would have been the jousters. Hey, Joseph D27. And have a good rest of your work shift, Panda. Oh, fuck.
It goes by quick, Panda. Right on.
Later, Panda.
Come on, load up.
Right on.
Okay, I'm going to be busy with Forge of Empires for the next 2 minutes, so any conversations you want to talk about, go for it.
So what's going new with Nats? You got the City of Lanterns done.
I did. Finished it last night. Very, very awesome.
And now you just got to find somewhere to shove it other than the shelf.
It's not going on the table. I can tell you that. There's no room for it.
Gotcha.
I
Yeah,
may
it's a
have to
fun
put it
set, decent size.
somewhere.
And also, everyone will want to stick around to the end of the live stream because we're going to clean up some of the base plates and then place the City of Lanterns into Mayo City. So stick around for the stick around for the 4th hour if you want to see that action.
No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg.
Put that on a Vistaprint jacket and smoke it.
Oh, crap. Mark, I forgot. I had to get to the info to do a custom thing for me.
I got like a logo.
For my fake sponsor for my stream.
Oh, nice.
The one that I show with every sound effect there. I blame Greg.
Did somebody say sound effects? I'll get the Major League Gaming app going after this.
Okay, well, let's see what we're doing here. Still working on this medieval farmhouse.
I wish on the Major League Gaming app they had a fart sound effect of which a Michael Moore would do.
A fart sound effect.
That wasn't me.
Pardon me.
I swear on the universe, that wasn't me.
Somebody's a little gassy over there.
Matt would know what I'm talking about. I'm Han Solo.
What up, Scotty? Joseph's asking, what am I building? I am building a medieval farmhouse from blue bricks. Yeah, I can give a little quick.
Oh, Eric must be so proud of you.
When I actually get it done. Converted one other person, Eric, right on. One at a time. The lighting.
If Eric's around, yeah. If Eric's around here, it'd almost feel like a Bricks Twitch live stream if they start going back and forth with each other.
There you go. The more the merrier.
Don't forget to follow.
Eric is like the United States ambassador for Bluebirds.
Yes. This is okay. This is no longer a Mayo Hosko community live stream. It's the Triple M show, and all the Australians in the chat will know what I mean by the Triple M show. So I guess I should go to the Triple M radio station and apply for this to be a radio show on the airwaves. Oh, and we have a Butt Chop 2021 sighting.
Watch out.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the 72-hour community live stream because for those who do have regular live stream,
Copy and paste.
that they do at the same time every weekend. I'm sure Buttchop has already gotten in contact with some of those people, but he's trying to get a list of the regular live streamers so he can add them to the schedule
Oh, here you go.
before he lets the public have at it. So I let Buttchop know that I go live on Friday nights in North America from 9 p.m. to 11 a.m. on a Saturday morning Eastern. And he said that well, I told one, he said that, well, I tried to get an 8 hour, but that was too long for the demand. So, yeah. So then I suggested to Chop, well, maybe for individuals, you want to cap it at 4 hours. Because I know that some people, I know that a Macro Bricks live stream can sometimes go longer than 5 hours. Oh, okay. I must have just gotten an email. Well, I must have gotten an email from Buttchop about it. So actually, I'll go sign up. I'll go sign up right now.
Yep.
Sweet.
I
I'll go
signed up.
sign up right now.
I will actually be going after doorbells on that Saturday morning.
Yeah, because if I'm correct, if it's similar to last year, all the time zones should be in Central. Are they? Yeah, they're in Central Daylight.
Yep.
So I want to register for. Oh, it's a little bit different this year. Interesting. So where are we? Where are we? Yeah, Friday night. Oh, okay. Okay. That's, okay. Friday night, Bricks has got their slot, so I'll sign up for. I'll have to go from. Okay, yeah, I'll go for those 4 hours. So
Yeah, I had to adjust my time that day.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust my times as well.
Holy Hoosier up in here.
Okay, sweet. Okay, that's not what I was originally told. So sorry for providing that wrong information. I apologize, Chop.
Holy shit.
But actually, that bodes that actually forcing to change my schedule actually works out better for me because I don't have to wake up as early.
Doesn't start Wednesday.
Well, I better get my social media promotional material ready to help hype up or to help hype it up.
Hype.
So worst case it'd be 1 to 2. Yeah, that's all right.
There, I just signed up. I don't want Apple TV, and I don't want Noom, and I do not want Manscaped.
You just gave us a little too much info there, Mayo.
Those were the ads that were spammed at me.
I know, but still.
I need to go and take care of my wig. Well, of my wigs, sorry. And no, I'm not talking about on top of my head. So I am signed up for. What am I signed up for? I'm signed up for 12 a.m. I'm signed up for 12 a.m. to. Well, I'm signed up for 12 a.m. on a Friday. No, sorry. Yeah, 12 a.m. to 4 a.m. on a Saturday morning Eastern in North America, which for Australia will be 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern on a Saturday.
Yeah, Mayo.
In Europe, which in Europe will be, or which in Europe will be from, what is it? That'll be from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. on a Saturday morning. Hey, Tasman Bricks.
Hey, Taz. What's up, buddy? Good day.
Hey, Taz.
Okay, let's get back to building this sucker, shall we? I need to get a base. I need to get a base plate. And in the meantime, I'll let you stare at the mini dogs I want to send to Adora build. I gotta find that base plate. What did I do with that base plate? I know I've got a dark bluish grey 16 by 32 base plate around here somewhere, and I just need to find it. What did I do with it?
What did I do?
Because I really don't want to have to cut any base plates if I've already used it somewhere.
Please consider an alternate spot to the time I normally stream.
I had to do that. Going on later than I usually do Saturday morning.
I'm going to be up at 3 in the morning again.
But I'm going to follow Ruth in stream time.
Damn, well, how do I boot myself off of these then, butt chop? How do I unsign up?
I'm on my phone now because my laptop just went out of charge, like it sometimes does on my live streams.
Oh, here we go. I can change my sign up.
Everyone, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people like to watch my videos. Okay, I think I found.
Oh my god!
Yep, there we go. I found the base plate I needed.
Good job, Maya.
So we can start building now. No one wants to see my much more beautiful face. People want to see the bricks. So I found the base plate I need. No, I'm fine. I'm fine if that's the available time slot, because to be honest, I don't like waking up at 10 a.m. on a I don't like waking up at 10 a.m. on a Saturday morning to go live. I prefer to wake up at midday on a Saturday. So I'm fine with my time slot. Actually, I'm fine with it because it actually bodes better. It bodes better for me, so I don't have to wake up as early. Oh, we have another guest. Who is it? It is Eric.
Hey,
going on? How we doing?
Lego in the house.
Bye, Joseph.
What's up, Eric?
What's going on?
Bye, Joseph.
Okay. Let me
Okay.
fart around with all this.
Yeah. And so if anyone isn't already subscribed to Butt Chop 2021, please go and subscribe. He's such an awesome guy, and he is one of the pillars of the community, with all the hard effort he goes to for organizing this whole community live stream. So everyone get hyped up, and everyone go ahead and sign up. Even if you've never gone live before, just sign up, because it's such an awesome time and you'll get a lot of exposure.
He's going to be at Brick World Chicago too. But Chup, aren't you displaying with Hope Castle?
Oh, I was getting frustrated.
And speaking of Hope Castle and Friday Night Blitz is scheduled to go live before I do on the 72-hour community live stream.
How's that house coming there, Macro?
Not too bad. Getting her done. Sorry, just one sec.
So is there still the side build to do, like the little barn, or is that the?
Yeah, I still got to do a little side build. This is being the main building.
Yeah.
Macro be like, this bluebird's going a lot better than the other one did.
I don't know. I don't have any experience with the castle sets. I've only done the city ones, so I don't know. The castle ones are way more asymmetrical, and they're they got a lot more going on.
Okay, so Friday, 5, 6. Okay, that makes sense. Saturday, I guess I gotta leave this spot open. What?
I'm gonna mute myself while I go and scrounge up all of this technology.
What's up, Nate? How you doing, bud? Dusty's in here too. Nice.
Oh, this is getting lame.
Oh, Tasman stopped in a while ago. That's cool.
Yeah.
So,
Taz and Josh ran very long tonight with their stream.
yeah, I saw that. I was like, holy moly, that's that was like several hours that's a lot for them.
Yeah.
It depends on customs, Scotty. It really does. Like most of the time when I order my blue bricks, it's in the United States within about 4 or 5 days, and then it's customs. And I've waited several weeks for customs, and I've waited 10 days for customs. It just depends on how efficient or how lucky you get. I shouldn't say efficient, because efficiency and customs shouldn't be in the same sentence. But yeah, it just matters on how lucky you get with customs. But they ship DHL, and DHL turns it over to the U.S. Postal Service like pretty darn quick. It's pretty fast, and then it's just up to the United States getting it to you.
And speaking of the Tasman Bricks and Lumberjack live stream that Eric just talked about, if you're not already subscribed to the Stud and the Dud YouTube channel, go ahead and go ahead and subscribe to that channel, and in their next episode, tell them that Mayo Hosko told you to subscribe to them. If you're not already subscribed, I don't know why you wouldn't already.
Yeah, if you're
I
not,
don't have an email or password.
Yeah, Scotty, that's customs. If it's in New York, it's stuck in customs right now. So right now you're just once customs releases it, it'll be in your hands probably in 2 or 3 days. It just customs will hold on to it for whatever, you know.
Sorry about Chop. I didn't know I should have picked an alternate time from the get-go. Would have made this process a little bit easier.
Okay, I'm back on my computer now. That was a doozy because I had to close a tab and wait for an update.
uh-oh.
And I had to go and do some measurements to make sure this would fit. And unfortunately, with the way I've got my train layout set up, I'm going to have to cut 2 studs off of the end of this base plate to make it fit.
Yeah, Macro, I got an email from Blue Brick saying that part of that castle was available, and that sucker sold out within a day or two of that stinking email.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
One of the expansion. It was one of the tower expansions. So it was like, yeah. I mean, I think people are just waiting for those things to pop. I mean, they'll come back in stock because they have like 5 full expansions for that thing total. You know, for when it's all released and ever. So they got several down the pipeline. But yeah, that thing is hot commodity.
So I'm gonna have to cut 2 studs off of the end of this base plate, and I've never cut a base plate before. So if anyone knows which knife,
I do,
or which tools is the most appropriate, just let me know sometime this month, and I'm just gonna mark out with some Lego pieces where not to build on because I'm gonna have to cut it.
Hey Mayo, do you have any like generic block, like mega block or anything like that you don't care about?
I've got some old
Technic.
yeah.
If you put it on the 3rd stud, like the line you're gonna cut, get a very, very, very sharp brand new box cutter blade, you know, like a box cutter. And if you put some plates down that edge, yeah, but that's a little dinky. If you have one that's a little bit more robust than that one, because that's one that has like the blades I think that you break off or whatever. It looks kind of like I can't tell. Oh yeah, that might work. But just get some like janky old plates and put it along your cutting edge and put it on a very hard surface that you don't care about, you know, and just cut down the line. It'll trim it right off.
I'm just going to delete all these.
I'm gonna see if I've got a Duplo piece that'll work.
I don't know if I'd use Duplo. It needs to be, the thinner the better, because you don't want getting it in the way. You want it to be like maybe 2 plates tall, just a good enough cutting edge that you can get your blade against it and then cut along it. If it's too bulky, it's going to get in the way.
Okay, I think I've got some
like 2 by whatever plates are the best. Like something a little, you know.
Maybe this will work.
I wouldn't go higher than a brick high.
Yeah, when I've cut plates,
Okay.
A brick is as tall as
I use
technically.
these.
Yeah, I use some. I use blue bricks and other stuff I have laying around. I have a bunch of extra pieces.
Because I've never cut a base plate before. Anyone in the comments, let me know if you've ever cut a base plate before.
There, I fixed it, butt chop. I just deleted them all. That makes it easier.
Butt chop's up to you, Macro. I will delete all your entries so you can start fresh.
I just did.
There
I'm
you
done.
go.
Those spots can be used for someone else.
What's going on with Butt Shop?
Easy. Good to go, butt chop.
Some planning for the massive 72-hour stream.
Oh,
Let me find a hard
Reddit.
surface to cut this on.
yeah. I just survived 4 days
Done.
with 100 kids in DC.
So how was your Memorial Day weekend journey, Eric?
It was good. That may not be hard enough, dude. You're gonna cut through. Is that plastic?
No, it's wood.
It's wood. Okay, that should be all right. As long as you don't care about it, because you might score it. Just FYI.
No, because it's the back and it's just used to store some wooden railway items, but I don't store anything in it.
As long as you don't care about it, it's all good.
Let me see. I don't want to be cutting towards my phones.
Just
Let me
press
see if
real
I can-
good, and then it'll cut. It will cut. You might have to score it a couple times, but it'll go through.
Yeah.
But use the brick as a guide.
Oh, yes.
Keep your blade right against the brick, and it'll cut really nice. But usually 2 passes plenty to get through one.
Yeah, 2 or
The
3.
Lego ones are pretty soft.
Let me get into proper position.
Working that day, working.
I know what you mean, Scotty. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'll just be a spectator this year, Chop. It's all good, buddy.
You know what? If this works out, I think I might. No, I wouldn't want to because the 50 by 50 base plate is very rare. So actually, I wouldn't want to do that.
You can get the generic ones and cut those, to whatever you want.
No, because I prefer because
Oh, no,
that's just going to be too much. That's just going to be too much cutting to go after a 48 by 48.
Yeah.
And I think I can get these 16 by 32 dark bluish greys cheaper than I think I can get them cheaper than $10 if you look in the right Bricklink stores.
You can buy the generic ones for less than $5 for the 32 by 32s.
Well, not in Australia. You're looking at $10 for those.
Do you guys have a dollar store somewhere,
No.
Oh. Yeah, I really think cut off brand usually too.
I have cut the old school legacy row plates. Ooh, super offensive. Super offensive.
Yeah. I have some 8 by 16 and 8 by 32 plates original back in the day.
This is working. Slowly chipping away, but it is working.
Well, if your blade's not really sharp,
Here we
I
go.
guess it takes,
This may offend people.
Oh yeah, I have those
Cut
plates.
that.
Yeah. I don't cut Lego plates.
Cut that.
Oh, no.
Though if that new Legacy Space set comes out, the 90-year one, and it doesn't come with some sort of like landing pad, I'm gonna have to pull out my old yellow and gray landing pad to put it on for display.
When I was watching the Chroma Bricks live stream, when they were revealing that, the chat, people were translating what they were saying. It didn't sound like it was going to come with the base plate. It was just a ship.
Yeah. But see, I still have those old moon plates and the lander plates and all that.
I've got two of the moon, well, two of the lunar road base plates. That's the crossroads and the T junction. But I use them in my city. If anyone has actually binge watched my city updates, you might recognize them. But if you haven't recognized that before, go back to my Mayo City update playlist, and you'll be able to spot them by watching enough of the updates.
Yeah, if you scoring it, it should go through. Just give it some time.
Yeah, Dusty. Cut all the Lego. Cut it.
Dude, after those price hikes, man, it's like I'm gonna cut you. You know what I mean? It's like, man.
So,
I'm just saying, what upsets me about the most about the whole price hike is just like if your costs are going up, like raising prices is the easy solution. Like, why can't you become more efficient in what you're doing? Because obviously you're not doing a very good job if you're, you know.
So since you're here, Eric, I was going to ask you, as our USA ambassador,
What?
Do you think Blue Bricks is boosting theirs to adapt to all this?
No, I haven't seen hikes.
Well,
I haven't seen.
I
I actually, there.
in another stream or a Discord earlier today when people are talking about it. I'm like, well, if other companies like Blue Bricks don't raise theirs because of petroleum and other costs, then it says something.
Yeah, but see, they get all their bricks from China, so they're still buying their oil from Russia. So I mean, so I'm sure they're getting it cheap. You know,
Could be.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen any price increases of any kind. The prices are always at least 50% or more than cheaper than Lego. So I don't know.
Soon it could be as much as 65, 75%.
all right, so guys.
Yeah, I bought sets that were literally 2/3 cheaper than Lego by part. And not just like little like 1x1 rounds. Like talking like 1x8 bricks, like big brick pieces, like big plates.
Sorry, Chop, that might have been a miscommunication. I had a slot picked. You mentioned something about picking a different time. So then I went and started deleting the ones I have. The time that I normally go is all booked up anyway, so I just went back with the original 3 slots I had. If that don't work, just cancel them. I don't know.
Whoa.
Careful. I mean, the big thing with Lego though is like they're just overextending the IPs that they're buying. I mean, they have so many IPs now. It's got to be costing them a fortune to maintain it, and then to renew that Star Wars license for another 10 years, that had to cost a whole bunch. The money they sent to Epic Games has got to cost them a whole bunch of money. I mean, it's just like they're just overextending themselves and trying to do too much. If they would just, I mean,
Well, that's it. They up their prices and they're investing, like you said, like $1 billion into this whatever stupid thing. So they don't even know if it's gonna be good or bad. So really, it's like they're expecting their consumers to invest in their crazy ideas.
keep scoring it, Mayo. Otherwise, you're going to get a jagged edge. Keep scoring it.
Oh, good Chop.
But
I know that the cut is working because it's able to bend now. Probably about 4. Okay, sweet. There we go. Just cut it.
Yeah, Blue Bricks does have a license that they pay for, which is Star Trek. They do own a license from CBS for the Star Trek Legos that they're making, and those things are selling like crazy. So I mean, but they're smart. They're not overdoing it. You know, they're taking their time and putting out their own original stuff. So I don't know. I mean,
Hey, Cliff.
how many different IPs are we up to now? Lego? Has anybody even counted recently? What are we up to? Let me see.
No idea.
Hey, Cliff. If you want to join the panel, just like a lot of people in this, in the chat, you have an invitation via StreamYard, and Butt Chop, if you want to come on to the panel and further promote the 72-hour community live stream, I'd be more than willing to send you an invitation. Actually, I'll send you one regardless, Chop, and you do what you want with it.
Video was pretty sweet, especially for diversity of minifigures.
Yeah, dude, it's looking like they have almost 20 IPs that they're paying for, and they're paying multiple licenses from Disney. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of IPs. I mean, that's a lot of like unoriginal stuff.
But even those licenses, like, don't they really? Again, I have no clue, so I probably just shut my mouth. But don't they kind of wash that IP, that expense, into the cost of the sets, and we pay for it? Like, are they losing money by having a Star Wars IP, or we just pay for it?
No, they're well. The problem is that what they're doing is they're taking their original IPs, like City, you know what I mean, and their original sets, and what's happening is they're raising the prices of everything to pay to like subsidize the IP costs, keep the prices in line with each other by minifigure amount, by piece count, things like that. That's what they've been doing.
Yeah, we're already getting gouged on Star Wars. Like, Star Wars is already a little bit more expensive than average City set with the same piece count because of the IP.
But City should be the cheapest thing you buy. Like,
Absolutely.
Friends should be the cheapest thing you buy. Like those original sets should be much more affordable. If you want to gouge like the Optimus Prime one because you had to pay a big licensing fee, that's a collector set. Yeah, if you want to buy it, that's fine. But like if it's like a 500 piece City set, it should be like $35, not $50 or $60 or $70. You know what I mean? Like they've been doing.
The reason why Lego overprices City sets is because they know there is enough of a consumer base that'll buy them regardless, so they can get away with deliberately overcharging for it.
Yeah, but those are made specifically though for kids though. Those are like look at the stupid school that they did.
Yeah, kids don't understand. They don't understand the prices. They just see the set and say, "Oh, mummy, oh, daddy,
already.
I want that set. Buy it for me." And the parents say, "Okay, whatever. You're gonna have to wait a little while till we can buy this for you. But we will. But if you really want it, and if you do X, Y, and Z, be good or whatever, get good grades, we'll buy it for you." The price doesn't matter in that circumstance, and that's the circumstance where most City sets are getting sold, because serious collectors have wised up and said, "Hold on, City sets are overpriced. We're not going to buy it anymore. We're going to wait till it goes on deep clearance because that's what it's actually worth."
To Dusty's comment, Mario has a license fee. Who is paying that? I thought it was Star Wars. I guess that's what I'm asking. Maybe I'm not being clear. So if Mario has a fee for the sets, I thought those sets were like a couple dollars or a couple cents per piece more expensive. So that licensing fee is washed in the wave of sets. So I'm wondering why Lego has to jack up their prices to pay for these IPs when the IPs are technically already being paid for by gouging us on licensed themes, Star Wars.
Well, I mean, what happens is they pay for a license, and they're allowed to do, I guess, probably like a certain number of sets per year or whatever, and so like Star Wars, Disney gets their cut like once they pay for license. They're not getting a like a premium on each set that they sell. They're getting a lump sum most likely. If they're getting any
wouldn't Lego be getting that back by the jacked up price of these sets versus city sets?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's all one company though. So I mean, if you have an IP that doesn't do very well, the other IP should help, like, level up the expense. They're going to pay. Like Star Wars is always going to sell. I mean, Marvel is always going to sell. Harry Potter is always going to sell. Disney is always going to sell. They have some guaranteed IPs that they know that will always sell. I guarantee you, if you look at how much they make on DC versus Marvel, I guarantee you they sell at least twice as many Marvel sets as they do DC sets.
So then, do you think the Star Wars sets are going up?
I think so. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's $1,000 for like the UCS Millennium Falcon, like in August. Like, it would not surprise me. Like, it would. I mean, it's going to be insane. It's going to be it's basically causing everybody that's an investor or anybody that doesn't want FOMO or whatever, and they're going to end up buying all that old inventory, because like anytime you threaten a price hike, all those big expensive sets that they know will go up in value, people are going to buy them and try to hold on to them.
Be making even more money off.
I just want to chime in. I just want to chime in and say two things. Whether people like it or not, believe it or not, city sets are going to be sold regardless, even at their high prices. There are enough people out there who don't know what Lego YouTube is. They don't know there is a whole community of Lego nerds.
Yeah.
Who don't care about the price, and so city sets are going to be sold regardless. And two, Bricks is probably the only other person on the panel or in the chat that knows that when Lego pays for a license, they spread the cost around evenly. So they may pay licenses to Disney for all of their properties, but then they go and spread some of that quote-unquote Disney taxes around to their other IPs, and they spread it around on Lego City the most because they know they can charge for it, and people will still. There is enough people that will still buy it.
Well, I mean,
they go Star Wars tax, and it becomes the Lego City tax.
I mean, most city sets in general, though, are in the 100 or less range, except for obviously a train. Most of them are, 69, 79, 89, some are 99. But like, comparatively to like, you don't see a UCS city set that costs $800. You know what I mean? That's not
no.
You know what I mean? So I mean, go ahead.
Oh my bad. I was gonna say, if everything's going up and you look at this new farm set that they're selling, I think for $90 Canadian, you get like a couple pigs, a couple chickens, a crappy little barn, and a cow. And if all their prices are going up, so that's going to be like a $100 set now. It was already a rip off, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't picked it up yet. I'm waiting for the Forestman set. I'm probably gonna do 2 Forestman sets to have, and
And did Lego's cost go up that much? Like maybe the shipping cost?
Well, it's not just their cost; it's their expenditures too. It's like opening new stores and
that's
like overproducing sets or producing too many sets. I mean, like if you look at the number of sets that they're producing compared to what they've ever done in the past, it's insane. I mean, it's completely insane. I have never seen so many Lego sets released, in a single run ever. I mean, ever. It's just
they make over 900 sets a year. In the next 5 years, they'll be making over 1,000 sets a year. There used to be 2 release seasons for Lego. That was winter and summer. Now it's like they come out with new sets every freaking month.
It's every quarter. They're doing it every quarter. They're doing it.
Okay, so why? Well, actually, it's not. No, because back in my day, there used to be 2 release seasons. Then they moved. Then they made it to be a quarter. And now you see all these live streamers and news channels coming out saying these new Lego sets are going to be released at the start of the month. And then the next month, they come out, they do the same thing, saying these new Lego sets are going to be released at the start of the month. This they're making so many sets now. They're doing it not every 6 months. They're doing it every month now.
Yeah,
'Cause
it's about every 2 months, I would say, because it's like January, and then March. Sometimes they slip one in between here and there, and then they're doing.
Yeah, but still, they're coming out with a new set.
It's still stupid. It's still way more than necessary.
And I think it's because Lego has too many they've got one egg in too many baskets.
Well, it's not just that though. It's like if you look at if they're producing that many sets, imagine when you manufacture, you're sorting all those pieces to make those sets. If you have to do 1,000 different sets, printing for all the boxes, the printing for all the instructions, the sorting the bags, and all that stuff. The more sets that they do, the more it has to cost them. And if they don't sell, then that hurts. You know what I mean? Or they don't sell as fast as they expect. That's a problem. I mean, if you look
that's why Lego needs to increase the budget for their market research to better understand what sets we aren't buying and what sets we are buying, and listen to their customers to give us what we want. If they re-release, if they can spend the ridiculous amount of money it takes to get the mold back for the goat, we will buy it. If they spend the ridiculous amount of money it takes to start molding the track pieces for the monorail again, if they re-release
this ridiculous amount of money we're talking about here,
if they re-release the airport shuttle monorail and they charge $400 when it was originally a $170 set, even if they charge $500, we will buy it because it is cheaper than the inflated prices on the secondary market.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, though, right now, the new Optimus Prime set, for example, Chicago has 5 Lego stores. Sorry, Matt. But they have 5 Lego stores.
Funny. That's funny, Dusty. They got a mortgage on the Lego house.
Every single one of them, you can still buy Optimus Prime on the shelf. They're in stock. Every single one of the stores. It's still available online. So, you look at the gift with purchase. I guarantee you that's hurting the sales right now for Optimus Prime because it's an instant purchase. You buy Optimus Prime, you're going to get a Forestman set. You know what I mean? It's like people are just going to order one Optimus Prime at a time and just keep getting Forestman sets.
Yeah.
I'm a collector.
Yeah.
I'm a collector of. Well, I'm a select collector, I should say, of Lego Castle because I passed on the Bricklink Designer Program sets, and I passed on the Creator 3-in-1 Castle, and I passed on the Blacksmith because that's not the aesthetic I'm going for. But the rumored pictures for the confirmed 90th anniversary set, that looks like something that'll fit with my other stuff, so that's why I'm going to buy it. And I'm a vintage castle fan, so there's no way in hell I'm not going to get my hands on the modernized Forestman's Hideout GWP, and I need an excuse to buy the UCS Luke's Land Speeder because I want to make a joke video about it because they re-release a minifig scale Luke's Land Speeder every 2 years for the past 8. They finally made a UCS version. Waka waka.
And that's
So
it with purchase. I don't feel bad for them if everyone goes in and grabs one Optimus Prime, gets a gift with purchase. I don't feel bad. A gift with purchase is like saying thank you to your customers. Maybe entice them a little bit, but it's not meant to shake us down for an extra $200-300. They should have just released it with the castle. Makes sense. We all would have been happy, less bitching, but they didn't. They did it to themselves, man. Again,
but no,
hardiness.
Yeah, and you're right, Macro. It was a strategic decision because much like Lego City sets, they know that they are going to sell the 90th anniversary castle regardless. They're going to sell that set regardless, so they don't need to incentivize us with the gift with purchase to get us to buy
that castle set's going to fly out the shelf. It's even if it could be $500, it would fly out the shelf.
Yeah, because I'm gonna buy that. Because if there's a gift with purchase that same month, I'm gonna buy it that first month. But if not, I'm gonna wait for a double VIP points. You know, I might take a punt. You know, I don't collect the gift with purchases, but the modernized Forestman's hideout is so good. I am tempted to buy the UCS Luke's Land Speeder as one purchase, and then buy the Daily Bugle as another, just to get two of those things. I'm tempted to do that.
And even as even the gift with purchase, if they stuck it with a castle, you're a kid, you know, you bucked up, you hunkered down, you got your good grades in school. Now you're gonna reap your reward. Your parents say, "Hey, let's go get you whatever Lego set." Good job there, Johnny. Good job, Junior. So you get your set. How much more fun? How many more scenes, playability could you have with a castle and the Forestman set, right?
Yeah.
It's almost
or
like
or even if it came,
yeah.
Even if it came with a bunch of cool little poly bags that had cool figures, like little side builds and things that you could do, would be cool. You know, just
that would be a great idea if they're doing
Again,
this.
I just have to be a fly on the wall in their meetings.
what I'm saying, like maybe it comes like a little blacksmith, maybe it comes like with a little like
Exactly.
you know,
That's
something, you know.
every week.
Macro, but what I'm saying is Lego knows the exact circumstances you just outlaid. Lego knows that's what's going to happen. So they are by doing this gift with purchase 3 months before the scheduled release of the Queen's Castle, they are unapologetically saying we're in it for the money. There's no holding back. They are inadvertently and unapologetically saying we're in it for the money.
And I get that they're a business. That makes 100% sense what they're doing. It does. I'm just saying, as a customer, are they trying to butter me up with a little thank you? Like, are they saying, "Hey, we're your friend"? Meanwhile, they're trying to pick my pocket, or are they saying, honestly, "Thank you"? Like, there's a difference, right?
Yeah, because like the gift with purchases were originally when they first came out in the late 2000s, they were originally meant as a thank you, because because gift with purchase was originally intended as thank you for spending X number of money to buy our expensive product, when you could spend less amount of money to go to our retail partners in Walmart, Target, Kmart Australia, Smith's Toys, Big W, Target Australia, and any other department stores in Europe or Asia. Thank you for buying from us. Instead, here's a gift with purchase. But now they realize there's a market for gift with purchases, so they just treat it like any other set, but they just market it as a limited edition collectible, as in you only have 2 weeks to a month to buy this gift with purchase. Thank you for buying from us. But we know that you're not buying this because you know that we're saying thank you. You're buying this because you want the set.
Yeah.
So we are not thank you. Well, we are not thankful for you anymore, because you know that we're going to buy the set regardless. So we don't have a problem inadvertently and unapologetically going after the money. It's wrong.
Fair. Again, they're running a business, so maybe it's up to me as the consumer to wrap my head around the change. Like, I got to wrap my head around it. It's not like a thank you. It's not a little free gift. It's it's a collectible cash grab.
Yeah. It used to be exactly what you're saying, Macro, but it's not anymore, and that's sad.
And I
have a feeling though, like, you know, remember the fiasco with the taxi cab? I have a feeling that they're going to do this gift for purchase. It's probably going to sell out within like 48 hours, and then I bet you they bring it back for the castle one. it wouldn't surprise me if they did that, because they brought it back
yeah,
for the
yeah.
cab, when you bought the modulars or whatever, and I just think that I
I'd
know
be
that.
pissed if I went and blew $200 on some crap I didn't really want because I really wanted the Forestman hideout, and then they released it again later with that castle. I'd just be like, kudos to you, Lego.
I
played.
bet you that's what they're
played.
gonna
Really.
do, because they know they can double up the money on it, because they'll be like, oh man, now I have to get the castle because it's only with the castle. You know what I mean? Because that's what they did. That's what they did with the cab. It was only with the modulars. You had to buy. Before it was like a $200 purchase. You got the taxi cab. And then until they ran out. But then it was later they re-released it and say, "Oh, only the modulars," So
But what I will say, even though Lego has tried to turn the gift with purchase sets from a buyer's market into a seller's market, because Lego for a while did get successful at turning it from a buyer's market to a seller's market, the buyers hit back and said, you know what? If we only buy from the Lego store, because we're not going to wait, we're not going to go out on the hunt and try to find it on clearance at the retailers months down the line. We're just going to order it online because we don't want to leave our house. You know what? We're going to hit back at your business practices. We're just going to buy sets when you have a gift with purchase, and we're going to place multiple orders for the sets we would have bought anyway. We're just going to wait for the gift with purchase, and that's the way that the buyers, people who are buying the sets, you, me, and everyone else, have been able to shift the tides. And there have been people in the comments of my live streams previously who have said, I only buy from Lego when there's a gift with purchase.
That's probably why they don't do the minifigure packs. They got probably a plan to do more little gift with purchases, because if they sold Forestman as a minifigure, I'd just build that set with bricks and go buy the minifigures on the side, right?
Yeah, because when they used to do the minifig poly bag as a gift with purchase, when you'd spend $35 US, they don't do as much of that stuff anymore, because they know they can just have those as San Diego Comic-Con exclusives instead.
So then what this is starting to turn into in these gift with purchases, it's starting to feel like the Harley Davidson business model. Like, bend over, boys.
So you can see all these windows right here. All these pieces are from, and these red window shutters are from the 1986 airport, and these are the core pieces I'm going to be using to build my airport, because I want to make essentially an expanded version of that airport terminal.
That's the 1x4x5s, right? The
they're the old 1x4x5s, and the old 1x4x5 doors that aren't in frame. They've got the round studs at the top and the bottom.
I was trying to tell Scotty, Macro's building a Blue Bricks medieval farmhouse or whatever. He was asking earlier. I forgot to mention it. The discussion was getting a little heated. But I just think that with all the different prices that they're doing, if they're going to raise them, what they're saying, I mean, people are going to buy less. I guarantee you. It'll.
Well, this would be a chance for companies like Blue Bricks to maybe nail a couple things down, and they could start switching people over a little bit easier when we're all stressed out about prices going up and up.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's a flagship and I want that Jurassic World flagship, I'll pay extra, whatever. But when it's everything across the board, minifigures, if I got to buy pieces and they're going up now, it's just...
Yeah. The minifigs are going to be like $7 or something or whatever. Pieces are going to be like...
Guys, just very, very quickly, I need to answer this question by Buttchop 2021. I've taken the pieces... No, sorry.
Blur Bricks.
Oh, no, he's talking about A macro. Oh, okay. Yeah. He thought that macro was building a mock.
No, it's a blue brick set. But,
Yeah, he
yeah.
thought it was building a mock. But
Well,
what
then I
I'm
appreciate
but
that.
what I'm doing is I'm taking pieces from the 1986 airport, and I'm starting from scratch to build up my terminal, an expanded terminal. Scott's blocks is getting late for him, so have a good night.
I mean,
Scott.
one thing about blue bricks too is like they have
Cheers,
like
Scotty.
5
Better start
modular
working with
buildings
you
that they're
tomorrow, too.
releasing this year. Like they've announced 5 buildings. So they did the modern house, which I had. They have the hospital, which is coming soon. They have a gym, like a workout gym, a physiotherapy office. They have that a modern train shed. They have a modern pub. I mean, you know, they're all way cheaper than Lego. Like,
And they're all like adult oriented sets.
yeah,
Very detailed.
super
complex.
detailed. Everything's tiled. Everything's like super detailed inside, like, you know, bathrooms and, you know,
Bathrooms. Oh,
yeah, I know. Well, you do bathrooms with clear doors, but that's a whole nother problem.
that wasn't me.
See you soon, Scotty.
And to keep in theme with me modernizing the 1986 airport, I did the same thing with the plane that came in that set a while ago.
That's nice. I have that one, yeah.
So this is the plane from the 1996 airport, and you can see with the vertical stabilizer at the back,
Oh, okay.
it's that same logo that's on the torsos, which is my sig
You
fig.
put bigger engines on that thing?
Yeah, because these are modern. These are modern.
Okay.
These
Those
are
a lot
modern.
bigger than what it came with. I was gonna say.
Yeah, they're modern. They're modern jet engines. Because I wanted to put a modern spin. I wanted to put a modern spin on this plane because I thought the other, because I just like the bigger jet engines. I just like them. The other ones look too small for my liking. I like these bigger jet engines.
Yeah.
I probably should.
Drag on the ground.
I probably should. No, I can't. This is as far away from the fuselage as I can get
They're
them.
big. Those are a big engine.
I just like the look. I just like the look of these these modern jet engines from 2006 better than the little tiny puny ones that came out 20 years before that.
Yeah.
Because I got the 2006 airport that came with a red passenger plane and the separate sail blue passenger plane that came out the same year. And if y'all didn't know, the roof opens up to put the minifigs inside.
Yeah. That's the old 4 wide. Those are nice.
Yeah, that's 4 wide, and it's the same scale that they use for the original.
I have some 4 wide buses that are
Lego Town space shuttles. So I'm using this as a point of reference to see how how high above the ground I want my air bridge that'll come out from the terminal and dock into place. So it looks like the door with the windows. Looks like the windows are 5. Actually, no. Looks like they're 4. They're 4 bricks above ground level. Yeah, I know that Butt Chop has done a similar technique that I do.
Vintage meets
Where you
modern.
take a vintage set and you use modern pieces to expand upon it.
Yeah. Macro, is that
That's-
roof
there's
complicated?
There's a brown plate that doesn't belong here. I'll have to replace
Sorry,
that.
what
With
was that?
I said, is that roof like super complicated? It looks like it's very intricate.
No, not that bad. Not as bad as that curved wall. You just gotta
No,
follow
it was
the
a
instructions. But
double
at least
curved
it's
wall.
like a solid.
Yeah. That was a double curved wall. I mean, that's
It
crazy.
was a double curved walls, double the stress, double the swearing. Actually, it was still pretty fun. It was just,
yeah.
I don't know, you gotta kind of venture out your comfort zone and come up with a couple solutions. But
I hope you get all 5 of those castle sets though, because if you build that whole thing, I want to see that sucker.
Nice. I'll be massive.
That thing's so big.
I don't even know what I'd put that whole thing when it's all done.
It's up to like 20,000 pieces now with all the like extras, like all the different add-ons. It's insane, dude. It's like,
don't drop it.
Oh my god, I don't know how you like the base plate you're gonna put it on, like the
Mark, get it all.
I know that's gonna be a heck of a Mills plate. You're gonna be like,
and because this airport is primarily yellow and black with a splash of red, I'm gonna use a bunch of the 1x6x5 wall panels in yellow, just to make things easier.
Macker, you are the master of the Pringles.
He really
You're
is.
the master of Pringles.
Well,
I didn't think the Australian people would be eating Pringles. It's such an American thing. I'm like, it's just crazy to see it like all the time.
well, nowadays the Pringles that we buy in store are made in Thailand, I believe.
Ooh.
All of our Pringles used to be they used to be made in the US, but I guess the importers found it cheaper to make them in Thailand instead. And so nowadays they're smaller but they're thicker.
Yeah.
I forget who owns
Pringles it's not
Pringles.
Frito-Lay. It's one of the few companies that's not owned by Frito-Lay.
Yeah, because I don't think it's PepsiCo, Frito-Lay, or Nabisco. So it must be an independent.
Oh, it's
Okay,
owned
so I'm
by,
gonna
owned by
cut off.
Kellogg's.
Getting a little late here.
Pringles is owned by Kellogg's.
Oh, okay. So a cereal brand owns it.
Yeah.
All right, Mayo, head off.
Yeah, it's been 1.5 hours. It's after 10:30 Eastern.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Matt.
Good to see you again, buddy.
Hopefully catch you guys later.
Catch you soon.
I'll see you on your Twitch live stream, Matt.
Indeed. Be on tomorrow morning. Have a good night, guys.
See you, Matt. I love the sunflowers in the front of that building there. It's nice too.
Yeah, it's a nice touch. Some nice color.
Yeah.
Actually, we'll probably do more of those. I'll just copy that build, repeat it, and make like a little field of it.
Yeah. Is it pretty common pieces then, or?
Yeah, everything's been pretty common. Nothing too crazy that jumps out at me. The only thing that really stands out is what camera am I on this one? These little tiny black pieces.
Oh, those are like the double-edged studs they use sometimes.
Yeah, so then on this model, it's so you can stick 2 of these sloped grates together.
Yeah.
Or
Yep.
whatever.
Yep.
Tiles
That's
go
actually-
back to back.
That's actually all it is, really. You know, like the hose that Lego does, the rigid hose.
Yeah.
All it is those cut to a specific length. You can do
Hey,
that with
good eye.
Lego.
Nice.
You can do that with Lego. So if you get some of that hose, then you can just start cutting it up and like doing some, symmetrical builds like that where you can put them together.
Nice. Okay, well, I'm missing something somewhere, so let's go back and figure her out.
Having these big pieces around makes it so much easier and so quick to build this because this mock is one of the few mocks where I'm actually emotionally invested in the interior. So I will be doing an interior of this mock.
If you turn the walls the other way and put a little gap in between, you could use them as texturing too.
Yeah, but what I like to do is I like to have chairs. I like to have chairs that are on
yeah, I got
on the
like
floor,
on a jumper.
and the backs of their chairs
I get
fit
you.
into the indent of the
I get
panel.
I'm with you.
Because I do like to have. I think having them the other way around does produce a really nice. It produces a really nice texture. But I just like having the them the other way around so I can put chairs, and just like how it was in the original 1986 airport, I'm not going to put a wall on the back. I'm not putting a wall on the back.
Oh, doll style.
Actually, I am gonna take these two off because I want to have this. I want to have this section right here be. I want to have this section right here be an area where they can store the jet refuel tank and the baggage cart. So I'm gonna have to make an open air garage right
Those
here.
little saloon window things, little shutters. The red, is that the saloon?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, because this is where the baggage claim is going to be.
Yeah, no, I get it. I just
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna
those pieces. I was like, yeah, that's what those are.
actually, yeah, because I'm gonna have the baggage claim on the opposite side of the garage, or I might reverse it. I'm still playing with a few different ideas.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try have the airport security, like for the airport police or whatever behind the garage, and I'm not sure what else I'll do because I want to have the air bridge to board the planes on top of where people put their baggage through. Actually, what I should do is I should move these over 4 studs so we can have a conveyor belt for the baggage claim as well. That's what I should do. Should have a spot for the baggage claim, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then we have two. Then we have 2 booths, and then we have 2 bays. 2 bays for a four wide jet fuel vehicle and a 4 wide baggage cart.
Well, awesome.
So
My goal is to get this done before Ruth starts. I should have lots of time, but knock on
Good
wood.
luck on that one.
So I'm only just
I'll
want to
make
get this.
it.
I mean, I think you'll get that house done, but I don't think you're going to get all the side bills done.
So pretty much, I'm going to try and get this done before Ruth's stream, and Eric's like, bullshit.
Hey, regular
I
Brick
just don't like to
Studios.
see it, you know.
Hey.
I'm not going to fluff your feathers, Macro, and be like, "Oh yeah, you're amazing, you're amazing." I'm going to give you a realistic expectation here.
You could have told me maybe if you just focus, Mark, put your head
Yeah.
to it, mind to it.
I just think you should
Right
set your
away.
goals of finishing the house first, and then worrying. And then if you get the other ones, awesome. But it's like
Well, I might. I mean, the house is almost half done. I feel like there's probably
but
less
that barn,
than 1,500 parts.
but that barn looks almost as intricate as the house, just smaller scale.
It is. It's just like half the size.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. That's what worries me the most. I mean, I think like the fence pieces and all the other stuff you'll be fine, but like when you get into that other barn, I'm gonna be damn. That's like
It would be, except for I think this one started first. So again, I'll feel a little bit more confident once a lot of these pieces are chewed down, and then I feel like that barn will come a little bit quicker than this.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm hoping.
I love the detail on the walls though. Like I love the ribbing on with the boards and stuff. To give it that like.
Yeah, this light's kind of sucking, but yeah. And then they used all these like palisade bricks for like a log detail on the front.
Oh, wow.
Like, sucks. I gotta get that changed.
That looks
And
cool.
everyone watching, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell
Wow.
YouTube that people like to watch my content. I'm gonna be shuffling through some plates, so I'll put myself on mute.
It'll be good. It'll be a good area to put all the farm animals and stuff. It'll look awesome when it's done, and all together in the whole castle scene.
Yeah. With all these blue brick sets, you might have to expand that wall. Your village is going to get pretty big.
Yeah, it will. This one will actually be on the outside of on that wall, the outside of the village. But that whole castle in general with blue bricks is gonna fill that whole room up.
Yeah. There was one thought that I saw, that one set that I saw that I thought would look really cool, is that construction site one. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's
it
got
does.
like a medieval crane and stuff to build the house.
They're actually, all their sets look pretty awesome. There isn't really too many that I'm like, man, this is meant for little kids. It's pretty epic. I feel like I should almost grab another container for these.
This airport is going to be a double high airport. Unlike the original. And I don't want to use 16 by 16 plates for this because I want to reserve that to my supermarket mock.
There we go. No hope.
I love that little the watchtower with the palisade set too. It's got like the log fencing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that watchtower looks awesome.
They've got so
Isn't
many
that sold out?
cool stuff. Like just like
Just trying to play around with how I want to build this roof. I want to use pieces that I've already got in my collection, and then spend money to buy other plates that I'll use for projects in the future. Because I don't want to use plates that I know I'll need for my skyscrapers.
Yeah, I try not to do that, but man, it's almost unnecessary. Think, okay, I'm going to build this. Oh, but what about this part? I think I might want to use that later for this.
dude, that bakery they announced looks amazing too.
That bakery was the other one that stood out, like the Goblin Goblin Tavern or whatever it was. All those buildings are pretty epic.
Oh yeah, the Goblet Inn. Yeah, the Golden Goblet Inn.
Yeah.
That one says it's coming soon. So it sounds like that thing's only gonna be like, dude, let me put this in my cart. Hold on. It's not available yet. It's 65 euro, but it'll probably be closer to like 60. Like because the VAT will be taken out.
How many pieces is that? That seemed like it was a pretty decent looking
It's
build.
1700.
It's pretty darn good.
Well, like I said, you're gonna pay half the price minimum for Uber. You know, they even have a whole bunch in their pro section that are similar in style to the medieval blacksmith. They have like a windmill and like a merchant and a marketplace.
Hey, I'm gonna look that because that pro line you said it's numbered bags.
Yeah, they have numbered bags.
Is there
music
going in the background, Mayo?
No.
I wonder if the wife's phone's ringing.
I need a 6x12 light bluish grey plate. Where am I going to find that?
But yeah, they have a whole bunch. Man, this is ridiculous. They're as bad as Lego when it comes to having tons of sets, but at least you're not paying their prices.
That's right. And they're not holding back on something because of all these other sets, right? It's not like they're not giving you Castle because they're too busy making Star Trek.
Well, they're doing what they're doing, but the thing is, like when one goes out of stock, they get it back. They like, you know, what I mean, it doesn't like retire. Like, you know, what I mean, you have plenty of time to get it. You just, you know, what I mean.
I like that right there. That was a 6x8. I need a 6x12. Sorry. No, that would have been. Is that a 6? No, that's a 6x10.
Oh, that's funny.
They do a lot of miniature castle sets too, like architecture castle sets.
I'm actually going to go back and start looking at some more blue bricks.
Bingo! I found it. Gonna have to cannibalize some stuff, but I wasn't going to use that module of the Townhouse Pet Shop and Cafe anyway, so I have no problem cannibalizing that thing.
But it's an amazing set. What are you talking about?
I only care about the structures for it, not the little courtyard that has the seats to go out and drink your coffee and have a weed brownie from the Brooks Jazz Cafe or anything.
Sounds
Okay, now I need a 6x6.
Oh, nice.
Good night. Good night, Mr. Blue. Approaching 2 hours.
Mr. Blue's gotta go. Right on, Mr. Blue. Okay, mate. Let's look up your food. Okay, let's see.
I'll have to find a 6x6 on my own time. Actually, I think there's a 6x6 over there I can use.
Wow. Oh, that's a. You should look at the timbered city gate. I like that I like the texturing that they use for the rooftops, for the lower levels, and then I love the color that they did on the top parts too. It's like almost like a what's it called?
Timber City Gate.
It's called Timbered City Gate.
Ah, that's cool.
It looks really, really cool.
That the building and then even the wall with the actual gate, you can make that. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some yellow 2x4 bricks so that I can have
big, but 5,000 pieces.
So that I can have a conveyor belt. I can have a conveyor belt next to. Actually, no. What I should do is I should reverse this. I should have where you check your baggage closer to the middle, and I should have the conveyor belt where you collect your baggage on the warm side. Yeah, that's what I should do.
Oh, the large half timbered barn. Like, come on. Damn it. Why'd I gotta see this?
Well, I just discovered a Tyco brick 2x4 yellow.
That
Actually,
looks like a real cool build.
If I can use some of these knockoff high clutch power bricks, I think that'd be a good utilization if I can find some. And actually, I've had this forever. This is a heavily yellow 2x4 that has the old style Lego logo on it. It's the old style logo. Not many people would have that in their collections.
Damn, macro. The Canadian dollar is not very strong right now.
No.
Neither is the Australian dollar.
That timber gate is about 200 Canadian.
That was pretty massive. What else we got here? This galleon ship. That looks pretty sick.
Oh, the galleon. Did you should see all the different levels of that sucker. Holy cow.
Must be massive for 5,500.
It is. Yeah, it's very.
What's Dusty saying?
Yeah, that little.
You have
cool.
well, you successfully signed up on the 8th annual 72-hour Lego Community Live page. You are live on the 20th of July, 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I guess Dusty just signed.
Right after Cliff there.
And Dusty with I know why you left. It's all good. I won't go into anything further.
Oh, that galleon ship looks like it's, if you count the very tip, almost like 3 base plates long.
Wow.
It's big.
It's almost too big.
It has like, well, I mean, that counts the tip, like the, like the, I forget how many cans it has. It's like, was it
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on one side that I can see.
Yeah. That's a lot of cannon.
That's some serious firepower.
It's a beautiful ship, though.
So I'm gonna get one of these satellite dishes.
I love the modular parts to it too.
I'm gonna get one of these satellite dishes to use as the carousel to collect your baggage. If I find a solid 6x6 dish, then I'll replace that. But I need a turntable.
Captain's Wharf, Dockyard Restaurant.
Where's the turntable? I need a 2x2 turntable.
What's this one? Berg Holsenhorn?
What is it?
It's a castle. It's an announcement. Berg Hohenzollern.
What's it under?
Translate. Blue Bricks Pro.
Oh,
the
Castle Wartburg?
Yeah.
That's an architectural model.
Okay, so it won't be.
It's like a smaller scale, yeah. It's like architecture, like style, yeah. It's got nice pieces to it, but it's not a big set. It's not minifig scale.
Oh, we have someone in backstage. Who is it? It's Zissou.
They even say how Blue Bricks had actually created in a special video series. We want to use Castle to accompany Brick, from research to design. Also, they give you a whole video series on how they actually make their sets.
Yeah, they
don't build them.
They were actually talking with one of the leaders of one of the countries of one of their castle sets that they did, like explaining, like doing an iconic castle, like in Europe. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool.
That's cool. I'm gonna have to go back and watch how their sets are made, if I'm right or wrong, if they actually build them or not.
Well, if you look at their Star Trek ones, they definitely build them out of just random colored pieces first. So I don't know. They probably just reverse engineer it from the model, and sometimes maybe that gets in lost in translation.
Yeah, but even like say your house that you built with the grocery store on the bottom. Was there any funny things in the instructions where you're like, "There's no way somebody physically built this set"?
No, I mean, you gotta remember the city sets are much more streamlined and much more straightforward. You're dealing with like mock level asymmetrical whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? You're just dealing, like, their sets are so detailed, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a building structure is definitely a little bit more, like you just said, streamlined.
Yeah,
basic walls, a couple little nooks and crannies.
Yeah, and the patterns, like they use a certain type of brick pattern. So this is an 8 stud long brick and then a 6 stud, but then the next row is the 6 and the 8. They counter. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's much more. Like I said, I just don't have any experience building what you're doing in Blue Bricks because it's totally different.
Well, I didn't either, but now we do.
You know what?
I kind of lived it through what you're doing. So
Dusty just posted a really interesting page out of one of the instructions on the Mayo Hosko Discord in the general chat. So if anyone who has a Discord isn't already in the Mayo Hosko Discord, there should be a link in the description for you to go and join my Discord. He posted up a really peculiar image.
Uh-oh. Dusty,
oh, did we lose Zissou?
I'm getting into
I think
trouble.
Zissou's having some technical difficulties.
We won't butcher his name like some people.
Well, I blame it on my reading skills.
I think we're all used to saying Zissou's name now that he can probably just go with Zissou instead of putting the pronunciation in the brackets.
It reminds me of like an anime style name, you know.
Yeah, because like my friend and his girlfriend who are now parents as of yesterday, he's a massive anime fan. And my other friend who I talk sports with, he's a massive anime fan as well. And that does sound like a very anime name. I like it. Okay, so yeah, I think that works well. Because what I've got set up is if I'm going to use a dish for the carousel, that lines up really, really nicely on the smooth surfaces of these angled, of these angled 2x2 corner bricks that has the clipped corner in it. That lines up very nicely. So I like the use of that. If I have 2 more of those, I think I'll use them on the other side as well. Let me see if I have them.
What made you decide to mock up an airport mail?
Because I need one, and the original terminal that came with the 1986 airport is just too small for my liking.
Gotcha.
So I wanted to upgrade. And after I saw Matt Simmons doing an upgrade, I wanted to do an upgrade as well. And if y'all don't know, Matt Simmons is a massive inspiration for the Mayo Hosko channel. So go into the description and find his channel link and go and subscribe to him. He's got a lot of interesting
Dude,
stuff.
what just broke? Hopefully that was just a piece falling off. That sounded sketchy. No, we're good. Nice. It sounded like a brown piece cracking.
Is that Zissou again? Yeah, it is.
Oh, I did it again. What did I do wrong? Did it right.
Hey.
Hi guys.
Good. Your weekend going good so far?
Yeah, which I mean, it's Friday, 11 o'clock here, so.
Late night.
How's your weekend?
Good. Got off work a little early today. Went and seen some family from out of town that came into town, so it's been a good start.
Oh, right on. Sorry, I have camera problems sometimes. I don't understand why it does that, so I jumped back out and had to fix it.
It just doesn't fire up and actually put the video on screen, or what?
Well, it always wants to go to the, I'm using a laptop, and it always wants to go to like the default, the built-in one, instead of the connected webcam. I don't know why it does that. I thought I had it all ready to go before I, actually entered the stream, but I guess I didn't.
Crazy
I'm
technology.
learning.
Blaming on
There is
technology.
easier.
So we're going to be streaming, what, another hour?
Going to be streaming another 1 hour and 54 minutes.
Oh, almost 2 hours. Awesome. Okay.
It's almost
Scott's
enough
just
to
trying to-
looking for a red brick.
Macro's building a blue bricks bowling alley.
Medieval farmhouse.
Nice.
Yeah, hopefully when it's done, it will be.
I just sent you another invitation, Scott, to try and get on my server.
There we go. Yeehaw.
Let's see if that's working now.
I could probably just put this on the table.
Let me know if
This is Zisu's avatar. Hello.
Well, from the fruit store. Dusty finding flaws in Lego instructions.
Yeah, because if you go onto my Discord server, Dusty posted up a really peculiar image.
Peculiar, eh?
And anyone that has their Discord notifications turned on, and anyone that is in my server, would have just those notifications would have just blown up your phone.
Ooh, needs a little knocking off of the extra plastic.
Yeah. No Rolly Scott's blocks.
Lurking in bed before he goes to sleep.
Yeah.
That's awesome, Dusty. You signed up for the stream. I'm gonna have to take the day off work so I can watch this all. Well, I sleep and I watch Lego streams for 72 hours.
Yeah, I just hope that
What time does it start at in July?
Let me go back.
Earlier on in the chat, Buttchop posted up a link for the sign up.
July 20th, which is Wednesday, starts at 7 p.m. Central Time or CDT.
And also, if you're in the Mayo Hosko Discord server, Dusty Bricks posted up a link as well.
Hey, Macro, we could do a little segment called like Blue Bricks Brethren.
I could get another little hour in here, just the Blue Brick special.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever want to share any images of Blue Bricks products or instructions that you're trying to read through, I don't feel hesitated.
The latest thing I built was the yacht.
What was your favorite?
No, it's the latest one that I built.
Oh, the latest. Which one was your favorite?
I really enjoyed building that fishing boat. That was a lot of fun.
That looks really cool, that one. I just seen that again today when I was going back to their webpage.
And I don't know, they're all, I mean, I really enjoyed that skyscraper too, though, and customizing it, you know.
Nice.
I still have a ton of pieces of that thing. I mean, I got like 8,600 pieces for like less than the price of a assembly square, you know.
That's crazy.
I don't need that yet.
Oh, Zisu's got some sorting going on.
Yeah, I was going to do a build, but then I thought we were only going to be alive for another hour. So I'll just save the build for another day.
I did pick up that one. Have you guys seen that one fun hole like cabin or whatever that some of the guys that had gotten mailed like Miss Bricks and stuff?
Wait, what brand is this?
It's called Fun. Here, hold on. I'll put it up on my.
I need some plates and tiles.
Awesome that Betsy's going to be a part of the 72-hour thing.
Yeah, it is awesome.
I would like to participate, but I'm also considering getting a summer job, so I don't want to commit to it, until I figure that out.
Gotcha.
Well, since we are talking about the 72-hour community live stream, when I go live for my spot, I want to have my panel be full of five guests plus me. So if anyone wants to join me on my 4-hour time slot, just get in contact with me and I'll reserve your
I'll be right back.
camera slot on my live stream.
Okay.
So we say 16 of them, and I'm missing one. Did I count? Do you tell me I can't even count to 16? What's going on tonight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
If people are going to be calling all-nighters watching the 72-hour community live stream, why not just be on my panel while doing so,
True.
Nice. There we go. Anti-screw up. We got it fixed.
Because I know that there will be several of us who will pull an all-nighter to watch as many people as we can, and I'll be one of them. And I know that there'll be some regulars who will probably do the same.
Yep. Well, especially the part that's like Friday and weekend. I don't want to be sleeping if I don't have to. Anyways, I can do that when I'm dead.
So it'd be cool. It'd be cool if I could get some Australians to be on my lot on the panel.
You'd reach out to GJ Bricks, Taz, Aussie Adam.
Well, I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure. There are many Australians who actually who would actually want to be on the panel with me, because they've all formed their own cliques, and I'm kind of an independent.
One man wolf pack.
I can help you, Macro, if I'm not. I mean, Meow, if I'm not busy. I don't know what I'm doing at that point in time. I mean, I'll be on vacation, but I don't know.
If I'm available and you don't have many people on there with you, I'll definitely jump in.
Yeah, because it's going to take a month. It's going to take a little over, about 1.5 months to get everything sorted out. But I'm gonna ask the Australians privately. But I'm expecting most of them will reject me because in terms of content wise, none of them want to have anything to do with me because they've made that choice.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right. Everyone can do their own thing.
This was that set I was talking about, Zissou.
That looks really cool. That name, I think you guys were talking about that on another stream.
Yeah, they've given this to several streamers, like Lee, Miss Bricks. She got one, did a review on it. There were several other people that got one.
Cool.
But it comes with lights. It was on Amazon for the same price as it was on their website. Yeah, the same price it came with the one on their website on Amazon. But I have like an Amazon credit card, so I earn a bunch of points. So I got it for way less than what it cost. So.
Speaking of Amazon, I got Amazon Prime. I ordered some of these off-brand bricks that Daryl recommended that are a little bit thicker, 16 by 16 plates. May 13th. They were supposed to be here like May 20th. They weren't. And they gave me a new date of June 1st. They're still not here. And then I go to track package and it says courier has picked it up. I was like, there's no way it's sitting in this guy's vehicle for like 2 weeks.
I don't think anything in Canada. Canadian's kind of shady, just saying.
What
Canada, not Canada, Canada.
Yeah, Canada.
That's why it's called Canada.
I had never heard that until recently, that pronunciation.
It's probably actually me slurring my speech one night and it just stuck, but it works.
No, I
Medical
have
agent.
implanted it in your brain, so, and then you start using it.
You were the first that dropped the Canadian.
I was the one that started the Canadian movement instead of Canada. I have corrupted the internet with the Canada.
You've corrupted my mind.
Now it's a whole full-time skit there on a couple of brickheads that night.
Oh, I know, that's great. Oh my gosh.
You're gonna have to start thinking about that. Like that day, I was thinking of a bunch of like good one-liners, and then Sean wanted it to be a stupor chat. Chief Security Officer, the stupor chat. And I was like, man, I wrecked my whole day of planning out all my stupid comedic lines here. I shouldn't say wrecked it, but then we just had to switch names and a couple little things, and it was funny.
We should have another person do like somebody from Ohio where Brent lives. You know, it's like, you know, like working correspondence with Stu.
Well, here else I should send this to you. So if I can resend this that was sent to me and resend it to you. This is funny actually.
Ohio.
And I think another reason why out of all the Australian YouTubers I'm more of an independent is because I cater my content to the North American audience and not as many Australians do that.
I don't know. I can get it. I'll help you whenever you want. If I'm available, I'll be glad to help you.
So what I want to do...
Dusty says Canada is old, and it looks like we've got someone hiding in the shadows out there as well.
Oh, there's a ninja with the bricks. Hey, ninja.
We need a Mayo rat.
What up, ninja?
If we get like a Mayo rat, that'd be awesome.
Ninja driving home from work.
Yeah.
And you know what? No offense to the Australian YouTubers, but I think I have a more fun time talking to the North Americans anyway.
Well, with all the sports you like, you should probably just move to North America.
Well, the Lakers are...
Mayo,
The Lakers...
Just be like me and follow Zero Sports, and then you can just move wherever.
The Lakers are doing terrible. The Penguins lost first round of the playoffs. There's 97 days till the next NFL season. The Red Sox are going terrible, and I haven't even been keeping up with Major League Soccer.
Oh, look at
that. I can't send this to you.
That'll probably be with the window elements. If I have any, it'll probably be with the windows. I can't remember where I put them because I have a bunch of places where I might have put them. Actually, I think I see another piece that might be able to work with my airport. Yeah, that piece. Actually, I think I see some others. I might be able to make these work too.
Okay, that'll work, Eric. There you go.
Two of those windows.
What was that, Macro?
Where are we?
I just sent you something kind of funny in Instagram.
Oh, let me check.
So I mean, I think it's kind
Here
of
we are. This is what I was searching for because I want some trans light blue 1x2x2 panels so I can have the scanner. So I can have the scanning section where people scan their luggage.
I'm tired of hearing about Brent's $2. That's it.
Oh my god.
I forgot to say hey to Daniel earlier. I hate because I'm a Lakers fan. I hate the Celtics. I hate the Warriors as well, but I hate Golden State less than Boston.
Oh my god, Macro, that was hilarious. The dog.
I'm gonna be on the 72-hour community live stream too, Ninja.
Nice.
Which will be 12 a.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern on a Saturday morning, which in the Central Daylight Time is going to be 11 p.m. on a Friday night to 3 a.m. on a Saturday morning.
Funny thing about that, Eric, is I'm a diamond member, like one of the longest members on his channel. So if I go ask him if he chalked that up as investment income or washed it under the rug as a gift, you think he's gonna boot me?
I don't know.
I'm gonna find out.
I have no idea. I don't know. If he has any sense of humor,
I was gonna say you should have ran with it.
He like, you know what I mean? If he takes the serious road, which is unfortunately I have a feeling he'll probably end up doing, but I mean he's getting free publicity and it's everybody's having fun, you know, and like I don't know. If it were me, I would be like eating it up, man. I would just be like, I would be trolling Brent. To be honest, if I was Brixie, I would be totally trolling them. You know what I mean?
100%. I'd be watching their channels. Okay, what are they saying? What can I come up with on mine to dig them back? Or
I know it's like when I do like a live stream, I'd be like all of a sudden just randomly like holding up like 2 Lego dollar bills. You know what I mean? Just, you know what I mean? Like just out, just not see nothing. Just hold them up for a second. You know, just to see if anybody catches it. You know what I mean? Just random total garbage. Though, just
exactly. Stand up and like $2 in quarters tingles on the floor or something. Oh,
yeah.
You know, I was on the MacroBook live stream when Brent came on and talked about that, and still I don't understand the full context.
Oh,
because you're not watching, Mayo. You're not watching.
So, do you want me to explain it, Macro? Or you want?
Oh yeah, if you want, give her. It's funny.
So like, all right, so. A long time ago, Brent was
in a galaxy far, far away.
Exactly. when you had little Princess Leia and little Luke Skywalker, and but basically he was on Brixie's stream and he did a donation question to Brixie for $2, asking basically like, you know, what would be some good advice for an up and coming YouTuber, and his mods like jumped all over it and like he just didn't, you know, get to respond to it. So then a few weeks ago, Sean from a couple Brickheads pulled out this whole, when is Brixie going to give Brent his $2 back because he didn't get his question answered. There's just been like a spin-off like gag, you know, for, you know.
Yeah, to be honest, his mods take things way, way too seriously.
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
I know, Macro is a mod. That's so funny. I bet you it was Macro that stomped on it too.
Macro,
that would be classic if it was Macro that actually banned that question. And actually, like
that would be funny. I should go
that'd
back.
Be like, that would be so great.
But
oh shit,
Macro Bricks can't be one of Brixie's mods because he doesn't take life seriously.
Oh, I don't know. He's one of their mods.
What happens when they're around watching YouTube?
But like he's not like a Macro can tell you he's not going to be the one saying, well, you can't do this and you can't do that and you can't do this and you can't do that. He's not one of those people. He's more chill, and that's why we love. That's why we all love Macro. And if anyone isn't already subscribed to Macro, what are you waiting for? Go and subscribe to Macro Wix.
I try and give out what people put in, right? So if you put in joy and happiness, that's what you get. If you're going to stick in a bunch of shit, well, that's what's going to come back out. I don't know.
Yeah. Because, what is it? You're like one of those skateboard, and you're like one of those you're like one of those you're like two of those quarter you're like two of those quarter skateboard ramp pieces that were in the X Games sets in the NBA Ultimate Arena. Whatever you take in, you're going to give back out.
Try.
Like if anyone knows the NBA Ultimate Arena, you know what the corner pieces I'm talking about. And that's what I think about.
Macro and Brixie, though, they're Alberta brethren.
Yeah. Alberta strong. I actually have been watching
last night.
About 4,000.
Last night I went. I've been subscribed to Brixie since he had 18,000 subs. Because I think the first video I watched was when he was building his condominiums for his sig figs. And I was like, oh man, that's some cool architecture. I wonder what other stuff he does. And then I realized he did city updates, and then I was hooked.
Yeah, I watched him a little bit when I first started looking into Lego community, but then I started watching Daryl and then Macro and Hive and all the other guys. And,
I'll still tune into, but not as much. There's a lot more. I almost want to say entertainment out there, right? That I can tap into.
Yeah, I don't care about most people's homes and a lot of people's reviews and live streams where they're just building a set. But if you do if you do regular city updates, and you got a big hunking city, more than likely I'm gonna subscribe to you.
Oh, I guess Mayo can be my first subscriber if I ever do a YouTube channel.
Yeah, and I think the way that Wixie has adopted the mills system, I think it works. I think he's been able to integrate the system better than most other people who use the mills, because he takes advantage of the depth that mills has. Like he's got some sections where the water level is below ground, and
Miss Briggs does that. She's good with that.
I like that. Yeah, Miss Briggs also uses the mills, and she utilizes the space below ground level. But I would see some people using the mills, and they're not utilizing the space underneath. Like I think the most elite users of mills are ones who run their wires for like light kits, or they have scenes of a storm water drain underneath the curb or something. I think I think those are the most elite users of mills city builders, because they use the extremity of the depth that mills has.
Man, don't I gotta put this on here yet?
Hey Richard, what's up, buddy?
Is Papa's Bricks up in there?
Yeah.
Hey Papa's, how's it going, Rich?
Hey Papa.
What's going on, dude?
Okay, I was
gonna make another one. And then I gotta combine them. I gotta go do all that again.
Oh yeah, I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for white, 1x1 looking for
Just
white
totally
1x1 quarter round tiles.
There's one half the roof, I guess.
I've got the half round in their own
Quarter of the roof.
Pringles can, but I don't have
Yeah, pretty much a quarter.
don't have a section for the half.
Jeez.
I don't have a section for the quarter rounds. I wonder what I did with them because I
That's
know
like
I have them
crazy.
around here somewhere.
That's one intricate side of the ground, dude. That's
Well, I
crazy.
might have them as an extra piece somewhere.
That's nice. Hey, let's get the other one started.
Might have them as an extra piece.
You have or you're missing?
I might have one as an extra piece. Actually, I see one in grey, dark bluish grey. I think I'll use that until I can find a white one. Because I just want to get as much of the big interior details of this airport terminal done today, and then move on to the nitty gritty details next weekend. So that being the stuff for the checked baggage and the baggage claim. What's the chat saying?
2, 4, 6, 8,
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, the Australian dollar is, I think, trading at 71 or 72 US cents right now, and it's trading at about 80 cents Canadian or something.
Like we're losing 20 cents or you're losing 20 cents on the dollar?
Where the Australian dollar, I believe, is losing 20 cents on the Canadian dollar. But I'm going to have to go back and check the conversions, because when I go to work at the office, I get notifications about stocks and bonds and the currency conversions. I get all that jazz. Actually, I think I've got a separate section over here that has some small pieces. I'll be able to find them in here.
Those.
Yeah, that Aussie price got me and Dusty bad.
And
Macro, I was looking at the accessories on Blue Bricks. They're selling 100 lances, like the jousting lances.
yeah.
For like $450.
Oh.
I was like, dang.
Wait, they sell accessories?
Oh yeah, they sell blank shields. Same thing, 100 for about $450. Maybe less than that.
I don't know why I'm even here looking right now, but
It's just like bluebricks.com.
It's here. I'll put it in the chat, the private chat.
I think a week ago I was looking at their website. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, here, I'll put it in private chat. It goes right to the accessories.
Okay.
Go look in private chat.
oh, that's cool. And you can buy all the little slopes in bags of like 176 pieces.
Yeah. Ice cream, toilet seats, 100 toilet seats for like $5. Brooms,
Mixed tiles. That's
crowbars,
Oh my goodness! Wow.
pickaxes.
I had no idea.
Oh, there's something in the private chat. What's that?
Hey, wow. They got
yeah.
assortment
It's
of
blink.
burps and merps, 40 pieces for €30.
Link to Blue Bricks.
Yeah, but it's less than €30 because you got to remember the VAT's in there.
Yeah, true.
That and shipping is in there, so you gotta.
These bushes in olive green. That's
200 gold goblets for $5.
200.
Yeah.
So what's that? 20 cents? No. That'd be Is that?
It's like $5 for 200, so it's like 4 cents a piece.
Yeah, they got this one limb element. It works out to 9 cents. Well, €9. Again, we're just including the VAT. Easy math. I lied. 10 cents, I guess. €10. But still, Lego wants 25 cents for one of those limb pieces.
That's 2.5 cents a pop.
That's a lot. That's a lot of accessory parts they sell. They sell a trans light blue flame. That's kind of cool.
$10.
They sell reddish. They sell the books too, like the covers and the you know what I'm talking about, the storybook accessory.
Yeah.
They sell 100 of those for $5 for the fronts. It'll be $10 for 100 of both.
How'd you get 2.5 cents, Mayo? Chicken meal.
5 divided by 200.
Oh, for Eric's, I thought you were saying
Oh,
these
yeah,
limb pieces, the $10 for 100. I was like, oh. And even just all their bricks you can order, like a pack of 200. Like it'd be easy to start a Blue Bricks collection, that's for sure.
Oh yeah,
modern guns. Thank you.
The big thing. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, the big thing is like anytime you order from Blue Bricks, just make sure you get your value out of your shipping costs, because it's €35 to ship, but for every item you add, they don't increase shipping. You know, so it's like it's a flat fee. You know, so like.
These
Okay.
guns are pretty sweet.
Oh, I found what I was looking for after all. Okay, they're right here. Oh, they're replaceable things.
Golden keys.
Well, I think Papa's Bricks is going through some dog days right now.
I'll let the dog take a wee.
And that's a title of a diary of a kid book. If y'all don't remember that.
16 by 16 plates, 32 by 32 plate.
It's raining hard outside. I hope no one can hear the
A little
rain.
bit, but not bad.
I hope no one can hear the rain.
What's this thing?
Holy crap! They have 174 different window frames and door frames. Holy cow!
Cruising Blue Bricks here.
Oh, they got the old train window inserts. Those are cool. Like for the the old train windows.
Hard pack, specials, theme. Let's go back to theme. That's always fun. Assortments, dinos, animals, vehicles, modulars, military. Ooh, plants. That could be cool.
Well, if Lego outprices us, I know where I'm going to stay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if they could throw in like some medieval like knights helmets and more accessories like that, plus plants.
Oh, they
Yeah,
do. They're under a different. Hold on, let me get to it. Hold on.
Oh no, I saw it. I'm just saying if they, increase, start including even more variety.
You mean if Lego increased their price and gave us a little extra?
Oh, I was saying like if Lego, if Blue Brick is going to start, if I start seeing more and more medieval accessories and things like that, and Lego's, prices me out, then definitely be picking up more Blue Bricks.
They have a million freaking like World War II guns and stuff.
Found what I was looking for. 1x4 white tiles. Oopsie, that's a printed one. Don't want to use a print.
Macro's gonna spend hours looking through all these parts.
Yeah, might as well.
Macro's just gonna stop building stop building the blue brick set he's building and just search for more blue bricks to buy. Get out the way, Pigsy. And if there's any Australians out there who want to buy some minifigs from me, I'd be happy to sell them on whatnot. But if there are any international, or if there are any international people who want to buy some of my minifigs and are prepared to pay the international shipping, then I'll go and put them onto whatnot.
Oh, here you go, Macro. Check this one out. Check it out on these two.
Maybe when I get to 1,000 subscribers, people would be willing to pay the international shipping if I give them a signed. If I put my signature on something, maybe people would be prepared to pay the international shipping then.
Can you imagine getting 40 burps and lurps and things like that for $25? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm just now looking at that.
I think I might know what I'm gonna start building some like mountain walls with.
Yeah.
But you get a bunch of each kind. It's not like,
How much would that be?
let's see
U.S.
here.
price,
1 second.
roughly.
Here. 1 second. I'll give you exact conversion. 1 second.
No, I said figs, not pigs.
$26.
Wow. That's a deal.
That doesn't count shipping though. That's that's just the.
Yeah.
Or it must be raining where Papa is as well. I think the rain just went away and now the sun's coming out. It was just a mini shower, but it rained really heavily. That was really weird. We get that a lot in South Australia. Short bursts of high intensity rain.
You guys have like monsoon season, don't you?
No, that's only in the tropical states.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you look at the price, it's always going to be less than what you see on the page because what's on the page includes the VAT plus shipping. So those prices, like if you lived in Germany, that's the price you pay to your door. It's with tax and with shipping.
Okay.
So for the U.S., they take out the VAT and they add on their own separate shipping. But like I said, it's just a one shipping price.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know why for countries that don't have value added tax and have their own stupid non-standardized tax system, why foreign websites don't have systems worked out where they can tell Americans, for example, hey, when you buy from us, expect to pay this amount in tax.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is when I put into my cart, it tells me what the cost is in actual euros without VAT.
So it doesn't tell you on the price tag, but it tells you at checkout.
Yeah, so if I put anything into my cart, it tells me what the euro price is for me, not for Europe. It tells me what my US price is.
Yeah. And so does it factor in the tax while doing so?
I don't know. They do whatever their taxing is. I have no idea.
Because it would be helpful for people who live in countries that don't have VAT, like the US, to say, hey, you don't have VAT, so we're not going to charge you VAT. But we have to charge you X, Y, and Z because your country is going to ask you to pay this tax.
I don't know. I haven't had to pay anything that I'm aware of, but I don't know. Even if I did pay taxes, it still wouldn't be very much compared to that.
Because it used to be It used to be anything over $1,000 we wouldn't have to pay import duties, but now it's anything over $100 we have to pay import duties. And it's like a 10% import duty or some ridiculous thing like that. Because a lot of times I'll go and see something that's cheaper in the US, but the shipping rates that the United States Postal Service charges internationally is absurd, and so that always triggers an import duty at checkout. So I don't do that a lot anymore.
Lots of stuff to buy if you want it there, that's for sure.
But I believe that's only when you're doing online. Believe that's only when you're doing online shopping. If you're coming back to Australia, you can have up to $1,000 worth of gifts without having to pay the import duties.
Yeah.
So now I just need to find some white grills, and we'll have what will look like a conveyor belt.
Oh, is that ever cool? This announcement, Governor's Island Harbor.
Where's that one at?
It's at the very, very bottom of Blue Brick Specials. 722 of them at the very, very bottom.
Blue Brick Specials. Okay. Under
So once I
Pro?
get some white grills, we'll have a white conveyor belt, so that
It's all like
passengers can collect their luggage at the baggage return.
And then they got Quantum Colony. It's like a whole spaceport, space base with expansions. Oh my goodness! I gotta stop looking at this.
Yeah, you guys are totally distracted by the blue bricks.
They're like mesmerized.
Governor's Island Tavern, Pirates Island with raft, Pirates Island with hideout. What?
Where's
You better stop looking, otherwise you're gonna go. Otherwise, you're gonna go
These are all
bankrupt.
announcements, Eric.
Huh?
These are all the announcements and stuff that they say is up and coming.
I'm trying to look through it all here.
That Timbered Bakery, it's right below those.
You better stop looking, otherwise you're gonna go bankrupt.
I know, I'm still paying less than half of the cost of Lego.
But there's just so much. There's just such a diversity on their website of stuff that people would actually want to buy. Like Lego would never produce the volume of castle sets that Blue Bricks has for sale these days.
No way. Where's it under? When is it macro? I'm trying to look here.
Excuse me. Sorry. So I went to the top of their website. What did I click on? Let me scroll back up. I went to the little assortment in the kind of like the top right-hand corner-ish.
Yeah.
And then the little Blue Bricks opened up, and I went to Blue Brick Specials. I went to all specials.
Okay. Western Machinery.
There should be
I think I'm gonna use
722 of them.
a white. I think I'm going to use a white
431.
I think I'm going to use a white 1x2 cheese
You're all
slope to be at the start of the conveyor belt, so that there's
Oh my
a
gosh.
slope downwards.
The Battle of Stalingrad, that looks really cool.
If it's not showing up, I just sent you the link on Instagram.
All right, I'll look here.
Centurion Space Station? What?
Totally enamored with the blue bricks, aren't you? And Zissou is on mute. I'm not sure if that's intentional.
Yeah, we're pretty mesmerized.
Oh, that's a good question, Dusty. Do you think Lego will ever buy out their competition?
I don't know. They have 12 retail stores in Germany.
and they probably have a few other franchises.
Oh no, Macros. If you ever visit Germany, you're gonna have to like rent a freight box back home.
Yeah, just rent a big shipping container, load her up, and send it
You know
back.
what I mean? It's like, jeez.
A shipping, well, a 20-foot shipping container that costs $2,000 to buy would probably be cheaper than the amount of stuff that you'd want to ship back.
Small timber barn with vegetable garden for €60 minus VAT. Yeah, I'm gonna get that soon too. I'm gonna wait till I get back from Chicago and load her up. Western Gold Mine? What?
Yeah, that looks cool.
That looks fun, yeah.
Azizu, are you out there somewhere?
I think his jaw hit the ground.
I think so. You seen this Lower Manhattan for 21,515 pieces.
Yeah, but that's an architecture set.
It still looks pretty sweet.
They have some pretty cool architecture sets. They do.
Bunch of little cars, trucks.
I love their Battlestar Galactica ones too.
Those were looking really cool. Riverboat, oak tree.
They got so much stuff. It's insane. Look at those trees too. The 24 trees. You see that?
Those were looking cool. Little packages of like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah. No. This one's got 24 trees.
Okay, just like the one molded plastic tree.
No. They're brick built ones with they got little stands and stuff there.
Oh, cool. I must have missed those.
You can download the instructions for them too. Yeah.
Old water mill. Hey, that's a good point with those little trees and stuff. That's an easy way.
Yeah. Dude, that castle though. Oh my God, the Boston Castle. Jeez, that's just so insane.
So I'm going to put these drawers away, and then I'm going to get some. I'm going to get some grey grills for the.
Oh, those spruce trees.
Out.
Dude, this is right up. Mayo. These spruce trees look amazing.
Yeah, they do.
Let me put these in the chat here.
All these.
Did I just see someone new in the chat?
I'm not seeing anyone new.
Because I saw a comment. Oh, that was just from Zisu. Let me go find some grey grills.
Dusty, the macro brick story from Lego City to Blue Bricks Village. Scroll down a little bit more and I'm going to stop.
That Western Gold Mine, though, that thing is cool looking.
That looks pretty fun. I can see that being pretty cool.
Yeah, that Lower Manhattan for a little model set for 2,000 pieces, it looks really cool.
Well, the one I was looking at, I thought it said 21,000 pieces.
It is 21,000 pieces. It's 21,515 pieces.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's why it's like 700. It looks massive.
I feel like that'd be like a year-long build.
Holy cow! 18 parts of instructions.
Wow,
oh, that's a lot. That is insane. Holy moly, that's nuts.
Oh, and they got it broken down into other little
mini builds.
Interesting, cool.
If I have a different color, that'll look more like where their luggage is getting scanned. Yeah, I think I'll change up these colors.
Yeah. I gotta stop looking. This is getting too crazy.
Yeah, I get too distracted.
Holy cat! Holy squirrel! It's like the rabbit hole. You can't.
No!
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, dude! I mean, it makes like Lego just look like child's play compared to like what they,
Yeah,
they definitely got the corner in like adult looking designs.
They're chumps by comparison.
Yeah, these are definitely meant for adults. They're not meant for just kids. But the prices are cheaper though.
You hear that? Hear that, kids? You're not allowed to play with them.
I don't
Oh,
know
no,
if
you
Lego
can-
kept up their quality instructions and all that, but came up with models like this, they'd make. Actually, I can't say, but I feel like they'd make more money.
I don't think they could do this though. I don't think they could sustain it. I don't think they could.
No,
Because it just. I mean, the one thing about Blue Bricks is they do more things in batch. You know what I mean? They order a certain number of batches of their sets. You know what I mean? They sell them, and if they do well, they reorder them from China, and they don't buy like 30 million copies of something and then sit on it.
fucking Lego.
That's just not their style.
6, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, that's the wrong piece. Then let's find another one.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I need to go grab a drink and a sweater. Actually, freezing down here. Okay, well, I need a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Hey, I'm gonna turn on the lava lamp. That produces some heat. Oh, there we go.
Are there? So what you've been sorting through.
I also feel like this could be a good time to go take a pee parade. Well, I should show Eric when he gets back my used Lego score.
I guess I don't have those pieces I guess I don't know where those pieces are in a trans black, so I'm just gonna leave them be the same color.
Sorry, Mayo, Zizou, be right back.
Yeah, go take a leak.
Oh, okay. So the complex it's the apartments. Okay, I've seen that. That's awesome.
Yeah, the stick complex.
Okay.
Some people out there.
Now I see
Some
why
people-
it was IT. Okay.
Some people out there who don't know better call it the they call it the sitcom tower. I see we have a Doc Sampson. Hey Doc. Everyone that's watching, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people want to watch my content. Where are some 2x4? Where are some 2x4 tiles? I know I have a bunch of them somewhere, but I just can't remember where I put them. I think I see one over there. Whoa! There's a lot of stuff that I'm treading over that I need to put away after the live stream. I want to get the roof on, get the second story wall in place, and then I'll try and clean up an area in my city so that we can place the City of Lanterns into its resting spot.
It looks like Doc is baking tonight or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if Doc Sampson does an Instagram story where he's cooking food. So go and follow Doc Sampson on Instagram if you're not already, and subscribe to his YouTube channel.
following Doc. I don't think he's following me though. Doc's missing out.
No, I wasn't able to identify a 2x4 light bluish grey tail. I thought I saw one over here. Maybe I was looking from the wrong angle. Let me come back and try to see the angle I was looking at. Because I swear I saw one from this angle. No, it must have been the underside of something else. Anyway, false alarm.
We should have a contest sometime to see who can shuffle their Lego parts the loudest.
That would be when I do an ASMR stream. Save that for the ASMR stream.
To see who can do it the most aggressively and like annoying, instead of actually relaxing.
Yeah, so do that on an ASMR stream. Because you gotta tell them that you're gonna do it, so that you don't burst anyone's eardrums. Oh, I just found my drawer of them. So wait, this is what I was looking for. It's gonna be the top of the scanner, so that for the X-ray, so that people can go and check them and check their baggage to go onto the baggage cart to go out to the planes. So we've got the, if I rotate this around, we've got the baggage claim carousel all done, and the conveyor belt that transports the baggage coming off the plane onto the carousel so the passengers can go and collect their luggage and go home. Just need to find...
I like the idea for the carousel. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah, and I just need to find we just need to find a 1x2 cheese slope, just to be on the end of that carousel. And we've got the conveyor belt where people go and check their baggage. That's all done.
Geez, I need my heater back down here. I should have got mad at it.
What's up, Doc?
I think Dusty's not so keen on us having the loud shuffling our brick contest.
What up, Doc? Came back and there's Doc. I knew he was following me.
He's trying to find the next spot where you'll stick your macro brick sticker.
Nice. Helping me out. I appreciate that.
I think Doc's offering cake to Macro as like a peace giving or something, possibly.
I would not trust that cake.
Yeah. We should get.
If you want to stick one of your stickers on the Mayo Hosko channel banner, I'd be more than willing to stick a sticker up there for you.
You guys remember the movie The Help? You guys remember that one?
What's that?
The movie The Help?
Never even heard of that, actually, let alone seen it.
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
It's a movie about slavery. It's on HBO Max if you have HBO Max.
I do.
But,
okay.
But one part, one of the servants, she got fired and she was trying to look like she was trying to make amends over. and she made a pumpkin pie with a little something extra in it.
What's something extra?
Feces.
Ooh.
And she was and the owner, the master was like eating it like it was the best thing ever. It was pretty bad.
Nasty. I had an uncle that lived in Mexico for a while. When he first moved down there, he didn't really know what this and that. So he just went to go grab some hot dogs from the stand. And there's a guy already at the stand who's acting a little funny. So my uncle was looking at him. He said this guy walked over and he had this unmarked bottle of what he thought was liquor. So he offered it to him, and my uncle was like, no, I'm good. You know, like, I don't know what's in this damn bottle. Like, I'm out. And the guy's like, no, man, no, have some. He's like, okay, well, I'm new. I didn't want to, like, upset anyone, so he had some. He's like, as I'm eating my hot dog, he's like, the damn screen, like the little TV they got on their stand, like, it starts melting. He's sitting there going, what the hell? Like, what? So then he goes back over to the guy that gave him whatever drink, and he's like, well, what's in there? Like, what kind of tequila? But it was whatever the proper name, you might know, Eric, but it was a liquid hallucinogen mixed in with the alcohol.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, that's how they do it in Mexico, I guess.
So Gladiator.
What are you sorting, Zizu? Tan and green.
It's it's an old Superman Comic-Con. It's like the first appearance of Superman. I think it's the first appearance, but it's the Action Comics #1, where Superman's like lifting the green car.
Ah, yes, I know that scene or that picture. And they made that into a Lego set. That's cool.
It was a Comic-Con exclusive, so it's incredibly expensive. The roof piece is maybe 4x6. You know, the 4x6 pieces that they use for rooftops, slopes in the front and the back. Has maybe 4 studs on the top. Anyway, I as of a couple of years ago, this was the only set that was available in this color of green. Oh, it's this one, and I think it's still the only one.
Okay,
so, yeah. That part is incredibly expensive. So I'm gonna have to figure out an alternative way to build the roof.
Give me 1 second. I can look up that part.
Otherwise, I think I can recreate it. Yeah, I'm curious how expensive it is now because it was outrageous a couple of years ago.
Isn't there a Ninja Turtle set that has a different variant of that green that's in the same boat? Like, it's silly expensive.
Probably, yeah, like olive green, I would guess.
We have a Gladiator Bricks Productions in the chat, and Gladiator, if you want to come onto the panel for the next 52 minutes, you have an invitation via the live stream, gang. Don't forget, everyone, if you haven't already hit that like button, hit that like button to tell YouTube that people want to watch my content.
I feel like Gladiator's been poking in and out a little bit, yeah? You've seen him before, haven't we, tonight?
No, that's the first time I'm seeing him.
What's it been?
Me too. Is that in pure green? I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yeah, it's like the classic green, or I mean, I don't know the name of it, but it's your standard.
I was thinking Blue Bricks had it in green. They don't. They have a lot of green parts, but not that. They have 141 different green parts.
Isn't that crazy?
Oh wow, they have like, oh, that's cool. A lot of pieces.
Sorry, I was talking to myself a little bit. Don't mind me.
And I'm going to make it so the roof is removable on this. So I'm getting some 1x1 and 1x2 plates.
I can't wait to see that. I like the panel type pieces you're using too.
Yeah, it just makes the build go. It just makes the build go quicker.
Well, but it also creates a little bit of variation in the walls.
But it makes the build go quicker.
I always want the builds to go longer.
I want the build to go as quick as possible.
I want my money's worth.
I was about to say, he stole the words out of my mouth. He's nice.
Yeah, I get upset when it's like reading a good book. You know, you finish the book and it's like, now what do I do?
Oh,
What you do is you don't read a book, and you don't get let down when you finish reading it.
Trying is the first step in failing, so why try it all?
Yeah, something like that.
At first, you don't succeed. So you're putting the instructions on the bigger screen this time, huh?
Yeah.
Isn't it
and
better?
I'm not doing it on my iPad where I have to keep like.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I put it on the big screen.
No, I realized how dumb that probably looked doing that too.
Plus, you can zoom in on it and stuff. It makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. Colors are a little bit better. I'm gonna put that all down now. That sucks.
Yeah, Roostream is what? Right after Matt's one, or like right partway into Matt's one.
Yeah, actually, it goes probably a little over Matt, a little bit, unfortunately, but you know, that's the landscape. There's only so many hours in a day. So Taz does, for me anyways, Taz starts at, it used to be 4 in the morning. Thank God for their time change. Now it's 5 in the morning. And then Ruth starts usually at 6, and then Matt 7 for me.
Well, that's because you guys went into daylight saving, and we came out of daylight saving.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it wasn't for that time change, I was getting up at 4 o'clock to try and catch Taz.
Here's what it looks like completed. Except there should be the Superman minifigure, and I think there's a suitcase that lies loose. But
okay, that's pretty cool, Lego. Yeah.
That rooftop though, that's not one piece though.
Oh no! So yeah, the piece that is supposed to be is way too expensive.
Oh, okay, yeah, that looks good. Alternative. That's a good alternative.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think that looks better. It probably looks like more the shape of the car, no?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
and there's no
this
studs.
actually reminds me a lot of the taxi.
It does, yeah.
Purchase.
Yeah,
it's cool.
I did order some parts for the taxi. I would like to compare it. I haven't built it yet.
I have it.
So other than that roof, is there any other original parts?
What do you mean by original parts? Like, no, I
mean like rare parts, like unique to that set.
Well, the window is getting really difficult. When I first built that one a couple of years ago, the window was no problem. But now, actually, let me double check.
My Star Wars action figure. I had my Ezra, from and Kanan from Rebels, like remember the old Kenner ones, like the.
You'd have to show me, or I'd have to go Google it. I'm bad with that.
It's like the old classic Star Wars action figure.
Yeah, that came out in the 70s.
Yeah, these came out. These came out after 2000 because Rebels is later.
I see.
This isn't incredibly expensive, but the price has gone up quite a bit. And I thought there's tons of these available in sets, but the ones that have been released lately have been kind of like that smoky color.
Yeah, the trans black.
Yeah, so to get it in trans clear like this and it not be just beat to death or kind of milky, it's kind of hard. Like I ordered quite a few, and they arrived all dented to pieces or really milky.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, this trans clear is actually not that common anymore.
Yeah, they don't really do much trans clear really anymore that I can think of.
I didn't even notice it.
All Speed Champions are all trans black. All the city sets are trans black.
And it's not like the really, really dark tinted either, No. So I just didn't notice.
They still call it trans black though.
Okay. Were you looking up the roof part?
Oh, no, I can't though. Give me a second.
No, you don't have to. I was just curious if you had found it.
I got time.
I'm curious how expensive.
I can do it.
I can give you one of the either the item number or the element
Yeah.
number.
Yeah, give me the part number.
It's 6135573.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Alright.
there's a bunch of pieces rustling on. You were saying about 2000, the Star Wars minifigure?
Yeah.
The Kenner
The Kenner
figures.
All
Is
right.
that just the name brand, or is that the actual character?
Looks
They're
like
just action figures.
Papa Bricks is heading out.
Bye, Papa. Yeah, a lot of people are going to bed now, and a lot of people were just stopping on through, passing on by. No, sorry, stopping on by, passing on through. About 45 minutes till the end of the live stream.
I can do that louder than you, Mayo.
All this is coming apart on me.
Yeah, I don't see any for sale, dude.
Oh,
You
wow,
don't see
even
any
worse.
at all for sale.
Yeah, they have it in blue, like crazy, and white.
Uber rare, Zizu. The price just went up even more now.
I
Thanks
think
for the
it's. I
info,
mean,
Eric.
is it still the only set it's available in, or was available in?
Let me
At the
see.
time, it was the only.
Going down or up these things again.
Hold on, let's see here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what sets it's even available in. It's not even like.
There's a Batman Comic-Con set that I would like to try to piece together. It's just him standing on a rooftop. I'm not sure how rare those parts are. I know there's one printed, like little printed thing on the front that I'll just have to leave out.
So, I mean, the part itself has come in 52 different sets in various colors. Like the color you have, though, I don't see it anywhere.
Oh, I've got the roof for the first floor. No, sorry, I should say
Here it
the
is.
ceiling for the first floor,
Action
which is
comic one. Here it is.
a 16 by 32 area with five of the 6 by 12 plates.
That's
Sorry,
the first floor?
5 of the 6 by 10 plates, 2 of the 6 by 12 plates, and 1 of the 6 by 6 plates. And I've got some orange plates underneath to hold them together.
And that's for the rooftop, Mayo.
The only one in the United
That's for the
States
roof?
is $1,400. $1,500.
Yeah, it's going to be the ceiling for the first floor.
Wait,
Okay.
what was that? The only one in the United States?
The only one, it's a complete new set. It's in the United States. It's $1,500.
That's crazy.
Lego.
And the Superman minifigure that was in that is one of the more common Superman minifigures that was available in even like the junior sets. So it's not the minifigure that's making it so
There were some
hard
new
and
ones
rare.
that weren't too bad in Europe, but like that one specifically.
Yeah.
So now we've got a semi stable ceiling. I can wave this up and down, and it doesn't flex all that much.
Oh, nice.
And I've got the oops.
Oh, nice.
I've got piles with just a cotton nut, like a few studs, so that I can take it on and off. Someone's got the browser on in the background because there's an echo.
Not me. My mic's muted.
double checking. I don't think that's me.
No, that was me. Sorry, I was trying to do something else. It didn't work.
It's always Canadia's fault.
Yeah.
Prove my point.
Yeah. Just trying to get
That's what it looks.
there.
That's what it looks from the back,
Nice.
and this is what it looks from the front. And now I can start putting these windows on the top level.
Well, you put the floor on and you didn't show us the inside of the work you did, or did I miss that, or what?
Yeah,
Are you gonna do like a staircase?
you missed it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a spot somewhere where to make these stairs. But I just wanted to get a ceiling going. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll flip this around the other side and allow myself to take out the 6x6 plate.
Now, can you show us without that on there? Yeah, right on.
Yeah, I showed this off. We got the baggage claim on the right, and to the left of that is the checked baggage.
Nice.
To go and get your bags scanned through security. Yeah, actually, what I'll do is I'll take this out, and I'll get a 1x6. I'll get a 1x6. Actually, no, I know that piece I was trying to use for one of my castle locks that has the hole in it for the trapdoor. I'm going to go and get that and use it.
Turn the plug away.
And then allow myself half an hour to clear away some space to put the City of Lanterns into Mayo City. Actually, no. What? No, I'm not going to do stairs. We're going to do an elevator. That'd make more sense. Actually, you know what? If we're doing an elevator, I don't really need a hole. I don't really need a hole in the ceiling after all then. Because an elevator will actually take up less space.
How tall is this one going to be?
How tall is the building going to be, like, total?
Yeah.
And mine, well, each floor on top of the base plate or on top of the ceiling is 5 1/3 of a brick tall, because I'm using the 5 high windows rather than a standard 6 high. That's more modern.
How many floors do you think you're going to do?
I'm going to do 2.
2.
And then above that will be the control tower and the elevator, and the elevator that goes up. Well, actually, I'm gonna have two elevators. One for when you're boarding, one for when you're going up to the second level to board your plane, and another one going up, well, coming down from the second level that'll take you straight to the baggage claim. And by the baggage claim, I think I'll do an area for when you're coming immediately out of that elevator, where they'll go and tap you down.
That's always fun, isn't it?
So that they can conduct their security practices for arrivals coming off the plane.
Hey, Macro, check your Instagram real quick.
Check what out, sorry?
Check your Instagram real quick. I showed you a little video. I'm not on mute your mic, but it's pretty funny.
Well, get out of here, stupid taskbar.
It should start at like 210.
And if I don't have any seats that go up against these walls in my final plan, then I will switch them around so you can get that texture on the outside like this.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's if I don't decide to put any seats up.
You can watch the whole reel later, Macro, but that particular one where he's in the bathroom, like, oh my god. Alaska Airlines did the best commercials back in the day. There was one where the guy sets his luggage on like an automated luggage carrier, and he sets it down, and while he's holding the suitcase, it sucks his baggage, but then pulls all his clothes off.
Whoa! Hopefully. Oh, Jesus. Is that an
Sorry.
ad?
Mayo, you alright?
Yeah. I just thought I heard someone's ad.
Oh, I looked
I'm
away.
sorry.
I thought you knocked
Also,
something over.
I nearly knocked over my storage drawers.
Was that good chuckle, Macro?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Mail could use that as a video intro for his airport, Sky High Alaskan Airlines. Oh, that's funny. This one shorter?
And the one guy going through to the metal detector, each time he goes through, he has less clothing on.
Oh, that's too funny. I could see that one day too, where they're charging you to go to the bathroom on the plane.
No, the best part though, it sprays his pants, and all of a sudden the return to seat light comes back on.
Well, that's Murphy's Law right there.
He's like looking at his pants, looking at the sign. Like,
No, I swear it was a malfunction. Sure it was, sir. How many of these do I need? 12?
Sure it was.
Did I use 2 of those?
And to get some of the black accent into here, I'm gonna have a black stripe right here.
those are from the old police stations.
Oh, cool.
Just one vertical stripe, just to make things a little bit more interesting. And who knows, maybe I might make these black if I can get these 1x1x5 bricks in black. I don't want to use my actual black 1x1s because I've got uses for those in the future.
Is that your favorite airport, the yellow one?
No, my favorite one is actually the Century Skyway, which is what Brick's been doing his airport based on. But I bought the 1986 airport back in 2016 because of Matt Simmons, of which there was a link for his channel and in the description, and there you'll find a whole bunch of his vintage Lego videos, and they are fantastic, and it just screams 80s and 90s nostalgia. So there's a lot of good reasons if you're a vintage Lego fan to go and subscribe to the Matt Simmons channel, and he needs our help.
Needs to get monetized. Needs the hours.
He used to be monetized, but then he didn't. But now he doesn't have enough hours to be monetized. So we've got to help him get monetized again.
So I gotta ask about this black stripe, Mail.
Yeah.
How come you're going vertical and not horizontal? I'm just curious.
Because I want to use the wall panel, so it has to be vertical.
Oh, gotcha.
It's purely because I don't have the pieces that I want.
Dusty asked how many subs are needed for custom URL.
100.
Or it's just www.youtube what c/your name.
Because mine is youtube.com// capital M Mayo capital H Hosko.
When the real Mayo Hosko realizes that you used his name, he's going to be just livid.
Yeah, because you can go and follow real_Mayo Hosko on Twitter and Instagram and Reddit. And then you can find Mayo Hosko on YouTube, Discord, Pinterest, my email.
I think you said 100, Dusty, for a shorter URL, for a custom URL.
Yeah, because until you get 100, it'll be a bunch. You know what? I am gonna go with the black stripes. I've had the black vertical stripes on these other sides. I've convinced myself to do so because I've actually got more than what I thought I had. Yeah, so I've got plenty of black bricks to go and do this. Because if I can show this off,
That's awesome.
see how much better that looks with the 3 black stripes, because the one in the middle doesn't stick out as much then.
Right.
That looks good, Mail.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. And I just learned something. I always thought you had to have the C after YouTube, then your channel name. You don't even have to have the C. It's just your name. That's way one less keystroke. I'll take that.
Actually, no. I am /C/.
I tried both ways. I was really curious.
I think when I made my custom URL, it defaulted to have that /C/. Because it took me a good month for the system to finally accept it, which was just way too long in my opinion.
Yeah, you would think it happened pretty quick, a day or two, if not immediately.
So we're gonna have
Technology's frustrating.
So we're going to have the sky bridge be 6 stubs wide. That'll go out and board the plane. And we're going to have windows either side of that. And I like having these yellow stripes in between the black windows.
Yeah, the black window frames are really going to help with the black vertical stripe. Tie it all together. I like that.
Good call.
So back in the day, those old windows that you have, were those supposed to represent like blinds or something?
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
okay.
The blinds are stickers.
But I mean, that's what they represent, right? It's just
yeah.
Okay.
They're stickered blinds.
I posted something in private chat. It's pretty funny. Not funny, but it's like very, I don't know, with the times, I guess you should say.
Actually, you know what? Actually, for space reasons, I don't think I need those.
That's cool.
And it also says inform me when available.
Yeah, for space reasons, I don't need those stripes. After all.
Oh, it's an announcement. They haven't released it yet. It's just advertising a new set.
I finally just did the translation, so I can actually read this now. I was always wondering, and I kind of assumed this was their skill level. These bricks on the side here, they get bigger and smaller.
Yeah.
But it's a lot easier when it's in English. Those are cool flower boxes. I like that.
So on a future live stream this month, I'm gonna have to work on the roof with the control tower, and I'm gonna have to work on the sky bridge, and it is gonna have to drop. There is gonna have to be some stairs down from the sky bridge, just about 2 steps to get it down to being 4 bricks high off the ground.
Okay.
And it's gonna have some pivot points. And because it's supposed to be from the 80s, when sky bridges weren't all that common, you'd have to walk out on the tarmac to board your flight. More so back in the 80s compared to nowadays. I'm gonna have a sky bridge.
Piece of history.
I'm going to have a sky bridge that doesn't have that is open air. There's not going to be a glass cover over the top. And also that allows me to have multiple pivot points in the sky bridge so that it can do an S-curve and snake around to where the different planes are parked if it needs to.
Okay. So, is there a particular airport that set that you're more inspired by for this?
Yeah, this is an expansion of the 1986 airport.
1986. Okay.
Yeah, I've already talked about this when Brooks was on the panel.
Okay.
So if anyone missed that, go back and watch this live stream on the replay to hear what I have to say about that stuff.
So you're making a mod of it. You're taking the original kind of design, keeping that look, so people know that it's the 1980
Six airport.
And then
okay,
you're just going to make it bigger and mod it with your own touch to it.
Yeah, because the original one was on a green 16 by 32 base plate, but the floor space only took up about a half of all the total available space, but this takes up all the total available space.
And my bad, you said 84 or 87?
86.
86.
So someone that has the time, go and look up an image of the 1986 airport, and I'll put you up on the share screen if anyone is confused. But if you are following me on Instagram, and if you're not already following me on Instagram, there is a link to go and follow me. When I get to 200 followers, I'm only 11 away. I will be doing an Instagram live over there.
You got such a good knowledge and a memory of this stuff, Mayo. Sometimes I feel like such a squirrel. It's funny.
Yeah, and so on my Instagram, to tell people that I'm going to do my live stream today, I used the box of that set as an image for the photography. That's all I'm going to do. Huh?
Do you like that part of YouTube, the photography and the editing and stuff, or not really?
No, I'm talking about Instagram.
I know, but in general, Instagram, well, it goes across, I guess, all of them. Instagram, YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you like taking the pictures of this and that and changing it up and editing, or you find that just another chore of the process, or how do you view that?
I normally just find a stock footage, or I just take a photo of my mock and I don't do any edits to it. The only edits I do is with my thumbnails for my videos. And if you've been actually keeping up with my videos over the past 2 months, you'll recognize a big change in my thumbnails. And if you haven't already watched my videos within the last 2 months, new thumbnail style. Be sure to go watch it sometime after my. Be sure to watch those videos sometimes after my live stream, and you'll definitely notice the difference in the thumbnails.
Not to jump around too much on you, but what are you doing with Castle coming up?
Well, after I finish the airport, there is one more. Well, I do want to do a blacksmith shop on an 8x16 plate. That's my next castle project.
Nice.
Because I've got the main castle itself. I've got a hideout. Yeah, I've got a hideout disguised as a cave, and I've got 2 outposts that have storage for that has storage for ammunition at the bottom, as well as a hole for people to stick their bow and arrows through, or just climb up on top and shoot a crossbow or whatever. I do have a smaller scale blacksmith right here that doesn't have any weapons in it right now, but I want there to be 2 blacksmiths. This is on a 10 by 10 octagonal plate, but I want to do a bigger one for other, or so that there's multiple blacksmiths for people to go buy their weapons from. One's going to be more so for tools, and another one is going to be more so for weapons. Because back in the medieval times, the farmers would have had to get their shovels and their gardening hose and stuff from someone, and it would have been a blacksmith, unless they crafted it themselves out of wood, which wouldn't be as effective as if it was made out of iron from a blacksmith. So one's going to be more so for weapons, and one's going to be more so for tools.
You don't think that the blacksmith would make it and then the merchant shop would sell it, or that's just you're going with?
Well, I could go down the direction that the one I'm going to build on an 8x16 plate is it sells weapons as well as manufacturing for some tools that a merchant blacksmith would then sell, because there's only so much that the kingdom itself is going to want to make for itself, because the kingdom is going to want to make its own weapons. It doesn't want to have to buy a weapon from a merchant and then sell, and then other people besides the army are going to want to buy a weapon for personal defense or whatever. And the merchant's blacksmith, which is what this guy is, would want to expand its operations but can't afford to, so it enlists the help of the kingdom to make some of the tools that he sells, because he can only afford enough anvils to make a small quantity. He could not possibly afford as many anvils as what the kingdom can afford.
He needs to get some Uber tools delivery.
So high production plus low prices equals fast turnover. That's the business model that the merchant has with the kingdom. That's the backstory I want to go with.
That was quite a good backstory.
I like having a
like
backstory of how the kingdom interacts with the merchants and the peasants around them.
Yeah. I am a father, brothers, sisters, neighbors, former roommate.
Because if you don't have that strong relationship between the kingdom and the peasants and the merchants, then it becomes a situation of oppression baked into feudalism, and we don't want that.
Nope.
Because we don't want the peasants to feel like they can. We don't want the peasants to feel like they can only be peasants for the rest of their lives. We want the ability for peasants to work their way up through the corporate kingdom food chain, so to speak.
It's very progressive.
Yeah, because we kind of want to put a contemporary spin on feudalism.
Yeah, I was about to say some people may not actually want them to think that they can advance.
Yes, which is why you have a bunch of which is why, like in many traditional societies, you'll have a bunch of people who want to keep the peasants down in the pecking order and put them in their place, and that causes a conflict of interest. And who knows? And who knows? Maybe people of this kingdom might get into a civil war because of it. And instead of having a battle scene between two rival kingdoms, have a civil war battle instead. You know?
Damn, I like that, Mayo. That's a good one. I like that.
About the peasants banding together and rising up against those baked in the feudalism system that want to keep people down because they are, I guess you could say the autocratic side of feudalism, shall we say?
I was on the tip of my tongue. You took it right out. That whole conversation, you could have done a castle tour with little snippets of that. You know, with like that kind of old school, real fluty, like that flute's always going kind of music. Now that is a good story and a good sell.
Yeah, because would it be a funny stop motion if you have, you know what? A backstory like that would be very similar to Robin Hood stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, aka the peasants.
I thought you were going to say that story would be very similar to giving Brent his $2 back, but that's not what happened.
I'm not going to take sides in that because it's a super chat, and you run your risk with a super chat.
That's the funny thing is you don't have to take sides. That's why it makes it funny and okay. There is no sides to take.
I'm just going to clear some junk out of the way so that we can place the city of lanterns. And I'm going to come in on my phone so I can show that final product. So I know that we don't have many people watching, but the limited amount of people that are watching, you get that information that people aren't watching will have to wait probably don't even know about, because I like to reward people who follow me on social media. I like to reward people who come on and interact with me on my live streams. I like to reward people who are in my fan club. And I like to reward people who support me on Patreon.
Sounds good. How much did I win?
Well, you won a bunch. You won, well, because you are a Patreon supporter, you won a bunch. You won, you and one other person who supports me on Patreon, but it doesn't have to be one other person. It could be any of you who decide that you want to invest in the Mayo Hosko channel by supporting me on Patreon. You and one other person will be getting a lot of backstory about how I want to structure the lore of my kingdom, and you and that one other patron supporter will have the most impact of all the outsiders.
Nice. I got another quick question for you that's going to test a little bit of the knowledge, which I know you kind of like.
Sure,
There's
hit me.
a name for these. I can't quite remember. It starts with the B, the horse armor there.
Let me go. Let me see what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, that's the Crusader Knights that we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, but the name of the actual piece, like there's a proper name, and I know you know.
Some people call that drapery a bard.
A bard. Is that what I'm thinking of? I seen it, but I forgot.
Some people call it some people call it a horse's cape. Some people call it a horse's drapes. But more medieval enthusiasts call it a bard. Even though bard is also terminology for a
troubadour.
Human within feudalism, which is a little bit confusing, which is why I don't like to use the term bard for a horse's drapery, because there already is a person within a type of person in feudalism called a bard, which is what that series 21 figure was called.
So can we not then use the word troubadour? Is that not kind of the same as a bard? Like, you know, like a street performer, what do you call it? A juggler, you know, like someone who's playing musical instruments for either the attention,
bard, minstrel, troubadour.
Well, there's a lot of different pieces of terminology for the same thing back in feudalism, depending on who you speak to.
Problem is, I read half the show. I just can't remember.
All right, guys, I have to help a friend move in the morning, so I've got to go. Mayo, thank you so much for letting me jump in, and guys, it was so great chatting with you.
No problem.
Good to see you, as always.
See you guys.
Bye.
Keep that back safe. Don't work too hard. That's a good guy, helping your friend or family move. That's never fun. Yeah.
So Zisu won't be here when I show off where this thing's going to go, but well.
Hey,
that's why I said to people earlier, you've got to stick around. You've got to stick around to the end.
I posted the image of the that lighthouse that they announced. I almost want to buy it just to show Taz, just to have it.
You should buy it and don't say nothing. Big, hey Taz, check out what I made.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you don't believe I could build, and you'd be like, oh. It looks so good too.
You sent me a message, you said, or a picture of it?
I put it in private chat. It's the last thing.
Oh, okay, in private chat.
It's a link, yeah. It's like a massive lighthouse.
Yeah. Like their rock work alone, I bet you is probably like 1,000 pieces, if not more. How many pieces is this
saw
one?
a
68.
I saw that Governor sets you're talking about, the pirate ones. Those looked awesome.
Yeah, they do. There's a couple in there that you can definitely do some playing with off the castle and other themes, right?
Well, you could have that as like a little island outpost somewhere, like.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And they would, because they share like the same castle or the same whatever.
Yeah, it has like the main keep, and then the other sets are like the dock area, and then there's another little like guard tower.
Yeah, and then the Imperial Guards are they're more like the Navy, so they got to look just a little different. Some of their stuff can look just a little bit different. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, those governors, those were just on announcement, right?
Yeah, so they'll go from announcement to coming soon, and then to like available.
I actually might grab some of those governor sets too.
Yeah,
they look pretty basic. So if there's something that's kind of fishy, you can switch it
up. Oh,
Taz!
Taz is actually lurking in the chat. He heard all of that.
The cat's out of the bag.
Oh, that's okay. It'd still be funny.
He wants that lighthouse too. He's seen it.
Yeah, because I heard him on either Studden the Dud or the Power Hour saying that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I did it earlier. Man, that is rock work. Taz knows. He'll vouch for that. Actually, I think he ran out of pieces, poor guy, eh? What a stress case that is. You get halfway done your rock work and you run out of pieces.
So I'm going to come off
my thousands of pieces it goes into rock work.
You should buy that pad brick set from Blue Bricks. That's got the 40.
I'm going to come off my computer now. And
that would have been a funny gag.
And let this finish charging so that I can show where the resting place for the City of Lanterns is going to be, and then we'll say goodbye to everyone who was in the chat.
I hope it would be good, Taz. Damn, 6,800 pieces. That would be, I don't know. I could see that being a little bit stressful for me to build. Dumping out all those pieces at once. Speaking of which, I knew, damn, I'm such a squirrel. I knew it. Here we go. Speaking of which, this reminds me, Eric, I got one for you. Sorry, Mayo, I gotta jack this up real quick. I got this quick thing I gotta show and tell Eric. The only black sloped plate in this set. I mean, unless I'm blind, I've gone through all these pieces, literally looking for one piece for a half hour. I found it. You know what? It's the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Keep looking.
Yeah.
I've had it with Lego sets too, dude. I've had a piece where like it was like a piece, it was hidden under something, and I was like, where the frick is this piece? You're shuffling through everything. And like
shuffled.
20 minutes later, you're like, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I looked because I knew if I said something to you first and then found it, I'd feel extra lame. So I didn't.
Well, that looks good, man.
Yeah,
okay,
so
right on.
yeah, because last weekend I laid down some base plates. There's still junk on it, but my Patreon supporters know my plans for that. So this is where I'm resting. So my Patreon supporters knew I was going to put the City of Lanterns here. So I made room for it, and so that means that the Friends Main Street, which might be the greatest Friends set of all time, is out of here because I'm going to put it in the blocks around my city somewhere eventually. But this is where I'll develop my Asian town, with the City of Lanterns being the prime, or making up the bulk of it.
You're not going to leave the friend set there?
No, because I'm gonna move the friend sets to some of those. I'm gonna move the different shops for the friends, the different shops and stores over over there somewhere, because that's where the commercial district is. Behind that is the office building district, and this is more of the industrial district over there, with Asian Town over here.
You gotta get Ninjago, city of.
No, that's just too big for my. That's just too big for this area. But City of Lanterns fits nicely in this area. And once I take all these different shops and stores off of the foundation and use the foundation, rip apart the foundation and use those pieces for other mocks, then I'll be able to not have a nice strip mall going across the front here, with a train station somewhere over here. So I think it'd be good to have a boardwalk or something going from Asian Town to the train station in front of a strip mall that itself is in front of the train track. So there's a lot of ideas, and I'm gonna then put some other Asian shops and stores behind, so that I can have a strip mall here and a strip mall here, and maybe I can get it up to 3 stories high. To have
how come you call it Asia Town and not Chinatown? Is there like a lot of diversification up in there, or what?
Well, because I wanna get inspiration from multiple Asian cultures, because there is a lot of architectural elements from a few countries in East Asia that inspires me, and likewise there's a lot of Arabian architecture that inspires me as well.
So
Like
in the city I live in, Chinatown, it just rings a bell. You just instantly know. You instantly got that picture in your mind.
Yeah, because like in Japan, they have the sakura trees that have the red, that have the pink and the white blossoms. But in China, they have a different type of tree that has red and white blossoms instead. And I'd like to have trees that have pink and white, and other trees that have red and white, for example. And I'd like to have a few Arabic style palm trees as well, similar to the palm tree that was in the boutique hotel modular. But anyway, that's for a future live stream, and that's where the City of Lanterns is for the meanwhile. So let me go back and say, and go back to the chat and say goodbye to everyone. Actually, hang on a minute.
What's up, Karma?
Oh, hey, Karma. No, this is my normal time. Actually, I need to log back onto my laptop.
Good evening and or morning, Karma.
I actually need to go back onto my laptop to see all of the chat. That's so annoying about StreamYard. That's so annoying.
Did you find that PC at Macro?
I haven't gone looking. Because I already looked literally for like 45 minutes.
Need more coffee.
So that's one of the things. So that's probably that developing Asian Town will be what we'll do in a lot of my live streams in June. No, sorry, in July. But for my live streams this month, we're going to focus on getting the airport terminal built. And all of you guys who are still in the live stream will know that information before people who haven't been watching this live stream, because I like to reward people with information if you watch certain videos, and if people are out of the loop, then that incentivizes them to go back and watch previous pieces of content.
And I guess what we decide to do with that information is up to us, or
yeah,
knowledge is power, use it wisely.
Yep, knowledge is power, and sharing is caring.
There you go.
Give me a G.I. Joe vibe here. Knowing he's half the battle.
Knowing, yeah. The more you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
That's awesome.
Or as they said in a Family Guy cutaway, G.I. Jose. Yeah, well, it was great for you to pop in and say hello, because now we can mention your name, Karma, when we're saying goodbye to everyone.
And please, if you don't mind, Karma, ring that bell. Hit that like button. Let YouTube know that you want to watch and others would like to see Mayo's content.
And get the view share of my videos to be 50% and my live streams to being 35%. Currently, it's the reverse of that. Because my live streams are the best performing pieces of content that I do, and my second best is city updates. So maybe one day, maybe one day I might have to do fortnightly city updates instead of monthly city updates, if the demand for that is high enough.
Have you gone looking for those new BAM minifigures, Black Falcon ones that we've seen?
No, because I'm satisfied with my Black Falcon army that I've got from
Like the blue ones, okay.
that I've got from Pick and Build online. No, that's not what I'm saying, Dusty. I want the same amount of views. I want the same amount of views on my lives. You can decrease the view share on your live streams without changing how much people watch your live streams. The trick is to get more people to watch the videos, so the percentage of views from live streams gets lower, but the views stay the same, is what I'm saying.
Nice. What time is it now?
Well, it'd be just, well, we're running late because I wanted to place the City of Lanterns in the city, so we are running a little bit late.
Oh, it's worth it. I think Taz is up next, isn't he?
Yeah, because Taz goes live in just
6
under
hours?
in just under 6 hours, and just under 7 hours a door build goes live, and in just under 8 hours Brooks goes live on Twitch.
That's a busy Saturday morning. That's why I don't work Saturdays anymore, to be honest. It's because I'd rather watch everyone and see what they're building, what they're talking about. It's fun times.
So let me go back up in the chat and say goodbye to everyone who left a comment. Yep, okay. Right, no. See, this is so dumb by StreamYard. It doesn't want to go back up far enough in the chat. That's so dumb. Do better, StreamYard. So we had Dusty Bricks, Ninja with the Bricks, Daniel Breeder, Zissou, who was on the panel, Papa's Bricks, Doc Sampson, Gladiator Bricks Productions.
Panda was here too.
Yeah. Pandemonious Panda and Butt Chop 2021. Tasman Bricks. Karma Brick Creations. We also had Clicking Cliff.
Mr. Blue.
Yeah. Mr. Blue.
Butt Chop.
Yeah, Butt Chop, who I said, Bricks, who was on the panel.
Scott's Blocks.
Yeah, Scott's Blocks, who just joined the Mayo Hosko Discord. And if I forget your name, I would have said hello. Oh yeah, Joseph D29. And if I forgot anyone else's name, I would have said hello to you at the start. So thank you for watching this live stream. Does anyone have anything else to say before we head on out of here?
No, you nailed it. You got everyone's times down. 8 hours, 7 hours, 6 hours away. Away we go.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Okay, so I'll get us on out of here then. So be sure to follow me on all of the different social media links in the description, and for more information, including a main directory for all of those links, just go to mayohosko.weebly.com. I'll see you on the next live. I'll see you on the next live stream, which as always is 9 p.m. on a Friday night in North America Eastern, which is 11 a.m. Eastern on a Saturday morning in Australia. I'll see you on the next short, and I'll see you in the next video. Now, let's roll the credits.
Later, Karma.
Bye, guys.
End stream. Sorry. There we go.